Yo. How everybody doing? Happy Friday. It's almost too bad these aren't live jams. Oh, my piano's across the room. Also, like, I mean, this thing has multiple instruments. Like, I mixed them. Kind of hard to do that live. You're mixing this live? No, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying I wouldn't be able to mix this live. I'm saying that's why it's not live. All right, overheated. What the hell? "10 minutes overheated." You have to use the /s. It's me, not you. Are you guys excited for our free VOD reviews? Oh, geez, Slayer, thank you for the tier 3. Cherry Tinted, thank you for the prime. Dude, I've got exciting news, chat. The new overlay is about 75% complete, to a degree that we will be testing it out today in preparation for the Underpeel finals on Sunday, because there's a lot of moving parts. Are you guys ready? I'm about to reveal. Oh yeah, Grill, thank you for the prime. Spark Space, thank you for the prime. Chat has been minorly reworked, but it's going to be majorly reworked in the near future. Bam! Okay, so most notably, I'm going to direct your attention to the bottom left of the chat box after I start the music. I gotta walk you guys around, okay? So you know when I start a review and we show their rank icon on stream? Who wants to be my demonstration student? We'll do JPC. So I'd be like, VOD start, JPC, hashtag boom, rank, diamond 2. I'm sorry, did that just slide up? Did that just slide up? Ooh, and then I'm like, VOD review over, and it slides down. That shit took me forever, chat. Oh my god, that took way too long. You're not supposed to be able to animate things as they unrender from the DOM, but I did it anyways. Mostly because Brendan doesn't give a shit about what's technically possible. He just has vision, and I have to rise up. Optimus Prime 1, they were the 2 months. Their Immortal in-house to say, oh my goodness, Dopai, this is a complete lapse in my hacking judgment, sir. Due to everyone claiming they have work during the weekdays, and honestly, their claims were factual, I canceled my Saturday morning streams, put the VOD review here, and I shifted the in-houses to the Saturday evening block, where there's Immortal and Ascendance and Open. Like, I'm going to do them all in a big, long block. My bad. I didn't tell you. I knew I forgot something. Are you trying to play Dopeye? I can cancel free VOD reviews on a fucking dime to play with the Dopeye. Where'd the sheesh meter go now? It's still gonna go where it used to be. The overlay's not done. Cancel your plans. I'm done to game anytime though. Okay. I'll see you then. Probably at premiere tomorrow. Let's do our Rankdle. Yeah, the overlay's still work in progress. If I could read, thank you, Dopeye. Thank you. Yeah, when we get a new Discord sub chat, you'll see how that looks now too. We reworked that.
Et vous, Ordi?
Non.
Je pense qu'il est avec Fio le soir. Donc,
Eh,
peut-être un peu
Shiny.
après.
Eh.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Flash is reminding me at 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll call it to like 7. The Under Peel Season 1 Grand Finals will be happening live at twitch.tv/Woohoojin, featuring professional casting talent. I have hired professional casters to show up to this event and cast our games. They will be the games themselves will be streamed on a bit of a delay to the casters, which will be streamed to you live so you can interact with them. And I will tell you what I told the casters explicitly to get you excited. I said, there's no rules on what you cast. You can go wild with it. I remember vividly the League of Legends caster Captain Flowers used to call the Jax E the helicopter dick, but he can't do that anymore on the professional cast. And they asked, ooh, are we able to swear? And I said, yes. So the casters are going to have a good time with it. So keep that in mind. While it will be professional casters, they will not be barred by any restrictions set to them by Riot. That's going to be must-see content. That's right. They can disparage any brand they want. There's no brand overlays. They can curse. They can get mad at bugs in the game. Trev, thank you for the 2-month prime. The Jormo, thank you for the 3-month prime. And Gio, thanks for buying the sweatpants.
Allez-vous. Tu joues pas avec vous, Ordi?
Non.
Je pense qu'il est avec Fio le soir.
Huge casting would be cool. God, no, it wouldn't. You can go look on my YouTube. I casted a Spike Rush tournament. I'm not bad, but I am not good. And I'm not great. And I'm definitely not excellent. And these casters are a level above that.
Donc,
Eh,
peut-être un peu
Shiny.
après.
You are lively? No. I don't think you understand who I've hired, Cells. I don't think you understand. I'm hiring one of them has casted VCT.
Eh. Allez-vous.
Ooh.
Donc,
Eh,
peut-être un
Shiny.
peu après.
Eh.
It's all shots, but they're good shots. But the other players are making bad shots.
Eh.
And why do we have a Vandal? Oh, wait, never mind. It's her buy. It's her buy.
Allez-vous.
I don't know, dude. Platinum. Nah. Bro is smurfing. I know. No. There's no shot. I actually will not believe this one. Like, Tasmorfando Nesafando. No, I mean, this is no shot. I'm sorry, Rankdle. You really shouldn't have let this one through. Like, that dude is not silver. I promise.
30 seconds left.
It would be like you telling me this guy's silver after that peek and that shot. I know he's not. Like, you wouldn't be silver if you aim at the head like that. I'm sorry. About to go on an investigation. The only thing I could imagine is bro was platinum, the ranks reset, and he was placed to silver immediately. And he called himself silver.
One enemy remaining.
It's the same plan. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Las sombras avanzan.
Okay, I think we got saved. We got saved. I get a 3-star. Bro has 1,600 hours on CSGO. That was his placement game. Is that factual? Is that factual? That's kind of messed up if true. You got a free star because the player looked at the body after ally died? No, I mean, their crosshair placement was mopping the floor, dude. Like, there's no world. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, that one was free. Like, that has to be bronze, iron, silver. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. If you have a VOD and you want to get it reviewed, head over to Discord, discord.gg/wahoo. Go to the raffle page, click the enter raffle button. Enter raffle, need to improve VOD. You can improve VOD. You got to read all the rules, and VOD rules requires channel. You got to submit a VOD, and the VOD submission channel that follows all the rules. Then my lovely moderation and volunteer. Wow, wait, nobody's getting rejected VODs lately. Let's go. Let's go. Once you get an approved VOD, you'll be able to enter the raffles during any free VOD review stream. If you click the events tab, you'll see when the next free VOD review stream is. Bam. Oh. Boo, 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 boo. You found the game? What are you talking about? This isn't a game. This is a guy's match history. And they're iron. There's not even a single Reyna bind game on this match history. What are you talking about? You're in LA to watch Champions? Yes. I believe I'll be there for the 25th and 26th. I think Zendi found it. Really? Who was the clipper? I mean, first of all, this isn't even silver. I don't even remember who was our hero in the clip.
Je joue pas avec vous, Ordi?
Je pense qu'il est avec Fio le soir. Donc là,
Eh,
peut-être
ça
un
y
peu
est.
après.
MBK Rocket.
Eh!
Bro, what are you talking about? No, Chad, this is not the game. Look, Cheetos 23 is on the enemy team with a Sage. Cheetos 23. Where do you see a Sage? But you guys are not linking the game. This is just a random ass bind game. It doesn't have our hero in it. This? Why are you question marking? Like what? What? Bro, you're just grabbing random ass games now where Cheetos 23 has a Sage and he's against Arena. This is totally different. No. I'm done fact checking your suggestions. You should be fact checking your own suggestions. What the hell? It's not that hard to see if it's the game. Why do you have to ask me to check if it's the game? What the hell? End raffle. Bubble beam. Hashtag twice. Drop the VOD. How do you deem the Harbor Cascade working proof? I am going to make an executive decision and say you fucking can't. We gotten too many annoying tickets about it already from people who did not enough research. The prize is canceled. People would be like, see, it goes up. I'm like, what? What, Harbor Cascade? Nothing. Literally nothing. It's over. We're past it. Neon. All right, I'm going to be really heckin' strict on a Neon VOD. You're this low elo. Let's take a look. Now, I think usernames this long have not been adequately dealt with in the overlay. So I think this is about to look bad. Oh, no, that looks great. It's lit. Who's diff?
Go, go, go.
God Part 2, thank you for the prime.
Hey, Breach, do you want to stun me up through A?
Yeah, the problem is the bottom left. So that's going to have currently playing Spotify song in it. Or like predictions. Or I think we should put some text there. Right now it's very empty. So I think for the sake of keeping it busy, you guys can vote on a coin flip. I'll run at the end of the game. The raffles and predictions channel.
Here? No? Oh.
But the sheesh meter, it's coming. It's coming.
I'm out of here.
Oh yeah, you'll notice we've adjusted the overlay so it no longer shows you like the full amount of points. Instead, it shortens. So you see 18K, 1M, and oh my god, 1 million on heads. Okay, wait, where are the round is starting? We started A,
I'm out.
and then we left. Oh, dude. Bubble beam. Bubble beam. Commit to your mistake at this point. You decide to play A. The round is starting.
Here.
You just started the round here. That's not okay. The breach didn't listen, to be fair. No. Cope.
Hey, Breach, do you wanna stun me up through A?
There.
Here?
He asked if breach wanted to do that.
No?
And breach said no. So we just asked if he wanted to do it and he didn't. That's our bad. If you want him to do that, say, real breach, stun my A short. I'm gonna walk up. He's not down. Do your own thing. But like you said no at the 8-second mark, like knew he wasn't gonna do it, and then you said A, and then you changed your mind. You say it's the same if you father viewed the breach? Of course not. I get pissed at the guy. Of course not. Whoa. My banana frozen? Oh, uh-oh. My whole preview of the stream is frozen. Are you guys seeing stuff move?
I'm giving up B.
No, it's totally frozen, right? That's not good. Oh shit, my OBS is actually giga broken. This is an OBS issue. We see stuff when you press play? Oh, really?
There's 3A.
Huh. For me, I see nothing. It's just the banana. Really? Really? Ah. Does the banana disappear when I do this? Do you see the banana now? Holy shit. Okay, so OBS is totally working. My preview is broken. Can you refresh the preview? Oh my god, I did it. I did it. We're good. There we go. That's weird. That's never happened before. That has never happened before. All right, we lose the round. And it's our fault. Gotta understand in Valorant, here's how it works. So if your teammate and you, if we measure your fault meters, if your meter even reads 10%, it's your fault. If it's your VOD review, okay? So anybody's gonna cope and be like, oh, but Breach didn't. I don't care. We could have done better because we like started the round heck in here, dude. If we did everything we could do, then I'm super down to blame the Breach. But we didn't do everything we could do. It's a bad pre-round.
Roman, could you smoke off window?
There.
I'm gonna push through mid. If you also want to come.
Yeah.
Push through. Roman, could you smoke off window?
Oh my god, you've got what's his face on your team? The Omen from yesterday.
One's this one. That's it. He's pushing me as a Spectre. I'm scared.
Actually, maybe.
Nice.
Spike planted.
I'll plan A. Oh, on my body.
Okay. You meet the hours requirement? This is crazy. Look. I'm gonna rewind to you. You literally heard this guy.
One's
Maybe.
this one. That's
No.
it.
Right there. You hear it? You just heard a footstep right there. I'll play again.
One's this one. That's it. You see.
Right there. That's why I'm surprised that you're unaware about this
He's
guy.
pushing me as a Spectre. I'm scared.
Actually, maybe.
Nice.
Spike.
Like, I mean, okay, we just have to kind of go past it.
Roman, could you smoke off the window again?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Reina's on C. So is Kara.
Bro through the same bad smoke? What the hell?
Push him, push him.
Spike planted.
Bro, you are like 0 impact. I'm sorry, but are you noticing this? This is the 3rd round where you're just on retake the moment the heckin' round begins. Why are we slow flanking out when they're rushing C? You either need to fast flank because you're neon, or you need to fast rotate. One of the two. Like they popped KO knife, Reyna flash. You can't be shift walking mid holding window when that's happening. It's actually just way too slow, especially on neon. So one of the strengths of neon is, and like the biggest strength, I'm actually going to say shout out to hecking Daznirth. Okay. This guy picks neon and he's really good at this. This is the wrong account. Where's this heckin'? Here he is. Okay. This dude's neon is actually giga annoying, specifically on Fracture. I don't know if he's playing it this patch. Oh no, sorry, Pearl, not Fracture. Okay. Oh my god, he's dropping some bad ADRs. But with this dude like plays neon, he understands timing windows really well. I've played against his neon, which is why I'm calling him out in particular. What happens is you'll be like playing defense. It'll be an A hit. You'll start rotating, and then you'll like die to this angle, and you'll be like, huh? I've never died to that angle on that timing. And you'll realize it's neon, and the bro just knifed out and sprinted like through here because he realized nobody was B link or something. And this is neon's strength. Her strength is she can appear places on timings that are impossible. So, you know, on Fracture, how I'll tell people, oh, you need to clear the dish behind you at 120. I'll say, this is when you should turn around and check for that dish flank if you're working dish on the slower side. The problem is against neon, she can already be peeking you at like 1 heckin' 23 if she's fast. And so against a good player, this neon just kills them because they're not even ready for her. We have a big problem here where you're just shift walking out mid. Therefore, you're throwing away all of the value that this agent offers you. I consider neon to be the hardest duelist to play. I'm not going to lie. I think by far she's the most difficult duelist. And it's because this ability, while it's fun to use and easy to use on like the surface, it's incredibly difficult to actually get value out of it. To properly get value out of this, you need to know when you can just run. Harder than Raze? Yeah, almost certainly. Neon's like so hard. And it's because of this resource in particular. She's like actually a brain duelist. Let's pull up. I believe Shiro is on the list. Do we have a full VOD of this guy, or is it all just this nonsense? Do I have to find his Twitch? Is this the guy? No. Here he is. Let's see.
Cool.
Perfect.
Why the flip are you flipping me off, bro?
He's playing against Corey. This is a high radiant lobby. You can see
CSM Corey on that.
rank
Was it
100.
good?
He's on Jet?
Oh my.
Bro, you picked Jet? You piece. Okay, here we go.
But the on the PC.
Ah, jingle bell, jingle bell.
What?
I was gonna mute, huh?
Bro, actually
She knows
has
that.
none.
Go, go, go.
Bro, TP.
Help me, team.
So look, we're already using our ability to be faster to this C hold than any other A player would be ever. We're not shift walking on the flank. We're utilizing the advantage our agent gives us. Right? Every agent has some advantage over the other agents in the roster. And when you play them, you have, yeah, Yoru's faster, but that's expected. Like, he just appears.
Not up. No.
Yoru can't turn around. Yoru has to commit. Against Yoru, you can like fake him a lot easier because he can just hard TP across the map. Every agent essentially has like pros and cons, and some of them have really strong pros and really strong cons, and you have to lean on your agent's strengths. So you're gaining no value out of your agent right now. You may as well be on Reyna. Like if you were Reyna right now, this play is better. Because Reyna's not capable of anything fancy. She just has to kill people. Okay? That's the point I'm trying to make. You're not playing Neon right now. You're just
Pushing.
you're just playing Valorant. You're getting no value out of Neon's kit. But this play right here is 1,000,000% better on Reyna. The whole team's dead.
I'm out of here.
Honestly, not a bad call to save.
Should you be able to stun off my contact? Yeah, they're here.
Kill's outside garage.
They're here? You said they're here? Did I hear that right? They're here? Notice how your raise is still garage. Your chamber is still C. Why do you think that
Too
is?
short.
Shot. Gotta go.
Falling.
They're stunned. They're stunned.
Oh, nice.
Good shot.
One long.
Oh my god.
Go, go, go.
130 Omen. Long.
They're dead.
One more short.
I'm out of here.
One enemy remaining.
If I don't see a
Turn
single
stop.
round where you do something only Neon can do, I'm gonna close the VOD, and that's gonna be your notes. Like if you want to play this agent. But that stun on the guy A short could have just been a high Reyna flash and you peek and kill him. You know, like nothing you've done so far is unique to this agent. And let me prove my point first though.
Gotta go.
Not running down mid, maybe.
Let's watch Shiro's.
So I take a.
Boom, 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 eco. Oh my god, they won.
Yeah, you're the fucking Joker.
Go, go, go.
Hey, my cock.
Shocking. I'm
Yeah,
out
what
of
you
here.
Bro, sounds like popping zero brain cell edition.
This is already pretty much a perfect example. This would count. So he used his stun to solo contest A lobby, which Reyna can't do, Jet can't do, Phoenix can't do, and now he's using his fast feet to rotate very quickly. He established presence A faster than any other duelist can, and he's rotating faster than any other duelist can. Okay, this would count. So we're gonna go back to your VOD, and that's like the criteria under.
Coming up garage.
If I can't do what you did without picking Neon, it's a pass.
Go, go, go.
I have Copy and say my offense is better. No, I know your offense is better. You're playing fucking Neon.
Oh, you just left her.
Spike planted.
Might be up CT.
Last player standing.
How? What? How did that happen?
7th retake in a row because we always just shift walk on the flank.
Kill done.
You wanna like flash?
We started the round at not the barrier again.
Good pick. shot.
I guess, why do you pick Neon? Is this challenge I pose to you because I see you wanting to play Neon? Usually when people pick a certain agent, they're attracted to parts of that agent's kit. Because right now you're playing Reyna. You are straight up playing Reyna. You find her fun on attack. Elaborate. Like, what makes her more fun than Jet? Or Raze? I'm not like saying don't play Neon. I'm actually trying to get down to why you particularly prefer Neon. Bee hopping in and stunning. Okay, you like bunny hopping in. So that you literally do that on defense on retakes though. Or you should be at least. Like a retake is just a sight hit,
Yeah.
but on defense. Nice try, Reyna. You lost the fight.
Just so many. Basically,
Where are you gonna run from? Like right here.
you know what? I might actually tell.
Grenade! I'm out of here.
Okay, I was lurked up
Spike
B.
planted.
Bro, like, why are you still contesting space slowly on round 7 against a team that giga rushes every single round? Bubble Beam, help me understand. This is the 7th spike planted you've heard this game while being on the other side of the map. Like, you're still on this side of the map and the spike got planted A. And if this were the first time, it's like, okay, but this is like the 7th time, dude. Why are you just hiding cubby, holding tight as if they're going to slow play you? They don't, this team doesn't play slow. Now you're going to run into like Arena A lobby.
Okay, I was lurked up B.
Go, go, go.
Never mind, Reina's dead.
Yeah, he's out B. He's out. Fuck.
Your whole team dies before you show up again. You're on the fastest agent in the game, and this is like the 3rd time you're last alive?
Alright.
You are so slow.
Shocking.
Thank you.
There we go.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah.
Go
but
C. They going C. Fuck.
All good, all good.
Thank you. Yes.
Might be it.
Shocking.
Literally perfect.
Running low.
If you run out of this smoke while your teammates are here, here, and here, I swear to God, I will close this VOD. Because you don't need my help. You need to like sit up in your chair when you're playing Valorant. This flank is good. You've contained them to C site. And now you're out here with no ult, classic pistol. Your teammates are not in position to retake. He's low on energy, to be fair. He needs a kill. What do you mean he needs a kill? He can't get one. That's so sunk cost fallacy, it's not even funny. Like, come on. You're not getting a kill. I know you want one, but you're not going to get one. We have breach ult for the retake. They're fully contained on C. We can classic right click them by that smoke because we have full control of long. Dude.
Dude, I get.
Yo,
You're peeking that too? Why? It's so bad.
You are powerless.
That's mid.
Yo, on girl.
And
Remain.
the,
Bro, do you just flank every single round?
Mid.
You just push and flank every single round?
Sounds like some running up C.
Go, go, go.
Okay, no, last round you
Give me
rotate CT
them.
is lit.
Don't over rotate. Don't over rotate.
Gotta go.
I think they'll be. Not B. Both. I think both are there. Nothing C. They're going A. Both. I think both are there. Nothing C. They're going A. Both. I think both are there.
Bro snuck a little
One's
fucking
outside
edit
B.
into his VOD.
One enemy remaining.
You did it earlier in the VOD? Oh, that's tough. Dude, it's like... let's go watch Hero some more, okay? I can't emphasize
my
enough
goat.
how you're not playing King Neon.
Go, go, go.
Sound like sharp.
Why did we ult there? It's the last
Spike
round.
down
It's
mid.
fine. Thought we're closing VOD because he pushed out smoke. Yeah, but all the platinum players in chat were getting mad
Got none.
Smoke.
that they would have pushed
Well,
the
I've had
smoke too.
It's like if I lose this game, someone's gonna raid my house and kill me.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Watch out.
Spear?
Sounds like it.
Oh my god, I deserve nothing.
He's just like me.
Absolutely nothing.
He's
Oh,
just like
default,
me.
If joke,
Go, go, go. Face
They're
your
running up C,
fear.
guys. Like 4, maybe 5, maybe 6. You never know.
Almost out.
One enemy remaining.
as long.
Spike down. C.
Yeah, this is very akin to your flank round, except it
Hey,
works
up.
for us because we don't push out of a smoke and do a 1v4.
There's like 4 long.
Like that round's good. The round you played there, it's just sad that you didn't
Up long.
didn't capitalize properly.
You blink.
Up. Allen for one-time champs in that tournament, family tournament, is me.
You still
my
don't see how the
brother,
play is wrong?
and
Wait, serious? Where is it? Here.
Might be.
So one, they know we're flank. We've stunned flank and gotten spotted by deadlock utility. So do you agree that the element of surprise does not exist right now? This is the first statement. That I'm gonna walk Turtley through this. So first, Turtley, we need to agree there's no element of surprise. Okay.
Spike planted.
So next, we need to agree that we're the main threat right now. So if we had to guess, 3 enemies on site are looking at us right now. Okay. Let's presume it's 3 of them. And then 1 is spotting garage, 1 is spotting CT. We've got the aggro. We've made all the noise. We're really loud. Okay. What are the odds we kill one when we peek 3 people holding us? I'm actually curious what you think the odds are. I'm going to say 10%. That's my professional opinion. Maybe 30 if we peek from the left. And that's why you'd peek out of the smoke then. This is why you're making the wrong play, Turtley. The Valorant is all based on how well you can evaluate the odds. I agree 1,000,000%. If it's a 30% peek out of that smoke in a 4v5 post plant, I'm doing it too. Okay. The problem is it's not 30%. It's not. It's really not. So many people holding us. Like, we're getting shot from the right, from over here. This guy's on peeking. Like, this guy's swinging out to fight us. It's not 30%, dude. It's really bad odds. And the higher elo you get, the closer to 0% that gets, because the enemy team's very aware of you. And so, in the world where you assume you're not getting a kill if you push, then the only reasonable play is to control space with pistol. How do we fight with a pistol? What do you mean? Have you not seen the millions of classic right-click clips in VCT games? You don't need to push out first and kill them with your pistol. Come over here. Or come over here. The point is, if you control long, then you've removed all post-plant viability from the enemy team, because your team has garage, your team has CT, and now they're contained, and you've got a breach ultimate, bro. This thing covers like the whole site. And so once you breach ult the whole site, and you know they're all site because you're containing them long, which you can do with a classic pistol, you're not going to kill them, but you're going to slow them down. You might kill one if you get lucky. I'd say more than 10% you get one with your classic if they have to rush into you. But your presence is super important here. Do you not take breach hold into account? No. Fuck you. No breach hold, it's still better. It's still better. If you give them long control, you are losing this round. And if you fight them with neon ult by coming out of the smoke, you may as well be giving them long control. They don't even know that you have only a pistol, okay? It's not like they're just going to be like, oh, he's got a pistol, run him down, boys. Let's get him. No, they don't know that. They just know that you're flank. It's definitely wrong to peek out. It's so wrong. It's not even funny. All right, let's look at our supposedly Smurf attack.
I can't use that.
This is true.
It doesn't look like we're off to a good start.
Okay, never mind. She does not play C.
Holy fuck.
I think like we're gonna go there and then...
We got comboed.
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh, she peeked.
Go.
Rainer, we can
Oh my god. Okay. I've got the world's toughest pill for you to swallow. Bubble beam. You're not picking neon because you like bunny hopping. You're picking neon because when you slide into people in lower elo, it's a free kill. You can't reach high elo playing neon like this. You'll just die. The slide is not that good in higher elo because people can aim. In low elo, it's like giga broken. It's like a free win. It's like the ultimate Ferrari peak because people can't hit shots. But this is such a crutch play from you. It's not even funny.
Go.
You're trying to do maximum damage here, and the fact that you're like running out to slide at this Reyna who has a Spectre, like we don't know about this KO, of course.
Rainer, we can
Are you meant to slide for you or am I done? No. I'm taking issue with the fact that we're trying to push into garage right now and chase a Reyna with a Spectre. Because we're just trying to do maximum damage. We're not trying to win this round. It's our eco. and the odds were killing Arena with a Spectre just by sliding at her with a Sheriff is like 0. Well, except we're getting like, we're getting like positive feedback from this ship because people can't hit the sliding neon. You're trying to trade the raise? No. It's not a trade. When is it a trade? Ally alive when you swing. Ally dead when you swing. Okay. Check. Do trade. Do pre-firing. Enemy. Off minimap. No idea where enemy is standing because ally died. Check. This is not a trade. There's no trade here. The time to trade has long passed. You're just taking a fight. It's only a trade if you're swinging into that fight while it's going on, and then you kill the enemy as they like kill your ally. It's the only time it's a trade. This shit is not a trade.
Down mid.
Oh, she peeked.
Look,
Enemy spotted mid.
right there, if you killed Reyna, that's a trade. If you killed Reyna right here, good trade. Does that make sense? Because you're fighting the Reyna as she peeks your raise. But now,
Oh, she peeked.
now that Reyna is reset, she's in neutral fighting position somewhere in this region. This is a 1v1. Well, it's worse than that. It's a 2v1, but let's assume it's just Reyna. This is just a 1v1. It's not a trade. There's no trade going on here. It's one of the annoying things about Reyna. She's so untradeable because she just dismissed.
I'm out of here.
Not trying to trade anyone as duelist. Pen Flash, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, duelists play refrag all the time. Pen Flash, you gotta shut up. What the fuck? Crazy's asking for a sight hit. Yeah, like imagine Jet dashes out into her smoke. Now she waits in her smoke and plays refrag off her teammate's contact. It's super common. What are you talking about? You're actually heckin' huffing.
Flash out.
She smells the roses, looks at her minimap. Her teammates come out because Jet's pulled their crosshair. Then they aim at Jet's teammates and Jet comes out of the smoke to trade.
I'm out of
That's
here.
correct Valorant right there.
I got spike.
Nice, good. One more C. Razor C. Come back.
Gotta go. Shortcut.
One enemy.
I'm sorry, I need to watch this round back. What's the plan? This statement's true? No, you're also wrong. Pen Flash is also right. As duelist, you don't do... Oh my god. You stop trying to flowchart this shit, bro. Please. Please stop trying to think of the game like a flowchart. Valorant is a combative, multi-agent strategy game where there is no correct strategy in any given situation because the enemy team can always do the thing that counters us. It's rock, paper, goddamn scissors. And if you're always throwing rock, then you're going to lose to the guy who realizes that and starts throwing paper.
Yeah, I guess we could just have everyone holding extremity and wait for them to push because they seem to push out of everywhere.
I'm out of here.
Flash out.
I'm sorry, but remember when I said I need to check the pre-round to see the
guess we could just have
plan?
everyone holding extremity and wait for them
I
to push 'cause
actually-
they seem to push out of
I didn't.
everywhere. Yeah, I guess we could just have everyone holding extremity and wait for them to push because they seem to push out of
Yeah, I guess we have a whole extremities too. They push out.
everywhere.
Sure. What? What? Yo, his enemy team likes to push space. Let's split up and hold extremities slowly and try and punish them for that. I'll hold C long. We'll have chamber hold A. We'll have breach and omen control mid. Like, what? We're playing a different game.
I'm out of here.
We're actually playing a different video game.
I'm out of here. I got spike.
Nice, good. One more C. Razor C.
Short gun.
Spike
Okay, so
down.
that's how we ended
One
up in this
enemy
position.
Dude, I messed up my slide one. C.
Okay. I can relate. Hands in chat if you've died to a guy and instead of calming their location, you first had to calm some exasperation. Bro, you got to say C-Link. You have to say C-Link, okay? You die to her, you have to say C-Link. And then once you've let go of push to talk, you got to go, ah, fuck, I messed up my slide. I've been there, okay? This is so relatable. It's so relatable. It's not even funny, but you have to say C-Link.
Dude, I messed up my slide one.
You can't calm, dude, I messed up my slide. You have to say C-Link.
C connector.
Spike down B.
Spike.
And then you go, dude, I messed up my slide. I'm so pissed.
What's ready?
Okay.
Peak still.
Anyways, relatable. I've been there. I'm pretty sure I did that in fucking Premiere last week. Lotus players don't know what C-Link is. I'm going to time your ass out. This guy literally called their location after he finished. Look.
Spike.
Remaining.
Dude, I messed up my slide one. C connector.
Spike
C connector. You're actually so toxic. It's not even funny, Benjamin. See you in a day.
Where was she?
C connector is a perfectly valid comp.
Cross.
C hit. We just wait for the raise nade.
I mean, the resonate it hits over here, so she'll probably be
This is a rock player moment.
expecting from peak still.
Banana's ruthless. I can't handle the copium of like not in my lobbies or shit like that. I don't know. It's I'm tired of it. No shot.
Peak still.
I'm sorry, but did you just clear C-Long Cubby after your raise peak C-Long at 137? What do you think their Omen fucking ulted there silently? How else would they? No, you're like full Deddy peeking that shit. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Oh, this is so tough. You're making so many like fundamental issues or errors, and you have so many hours that it's like you've established all these bad habits. But essentially, look, you're scaling with your raise right now, and your raise is more to the left than you are right now, which means she's wider to back sight. Okay, you must understand that raise can see roughly here right now, in terms of if an enemy were peeking, which means she's wider to that angle. And in along the exact same line of thought, you're more to the right now, which means you see here while your raise doesn't see there. Your raise, the box extends over to here for her right now because of math. And so your crosshair has no goddamn business being on the right side while you're scaling here. It has to be over here. It's like such a fundamental error in how you're scaling up C-Long with a teammate. It's sort of like, this happens all over the place. Like, you know, on defense, you'll have a buddy hold your window from this right side. So you can walk up from this left side so that they're wider. Like you wouldn't do it the other way around, would you? You wouldn't say, hey, can you hold my window? I'm going to walk up mid. That's so wrong, right? You should hopefully understand why this feels really wrong and why it's the other way around. So the problem here is you're like contextual awareness of what's being controlled is 0 because you're scaling this with your arrays. It's like if you're on Fractured. I want to pull up all of the analogies. Like you come Fracture and you're taking Arcade and you peek here, you peek out, you peek Heaven, and then you know what you do? You ask your buddy to hold the Heaven as you scale up because they'll be wider to Heaven. Do you think he's just autopiloting? Yes, which is why I'm calling this out. I'm hoping that in their mind, they're saying this is obvious and I know that, and not this is so complicated. How can I ever do that? I hope it's the first. If it's the first, then it's an easy fix. If it's the second, then we're in a lot of trouble. What did you die to? I think you died to logs. Yeah, you're... Oh my God, it's such a geometry issue, dude. It's such a geometry issue. It's not even funny. You didn't clear logs first. This guy logs, sees your shoulder. Your raise doesn't see them. And you're peeking this? This is like an hour 10 error. Like it makes total sense when I see JPC make this error in the Boomer to Diamond series when he's silver. In fact, he made an error just like this on Icebox when he was holding like inappropriately close to a certain corner. And I'm like, JPC, you're really pushing it. And I had to explain to him like the angle advantages at play here. You would have died to that because you didn't know that angle even existed. You didn't know that logs can see long. What? Phrase on 12. You're telling me in your attack VODs, you scale C long, peek this way, and die to logs too? You have 27 hours in ranks. That's literally what I'm saying. Phrase on 12. Did you not hear me when I said this is the exact type of mistake I'd expect from somebody with low hours, not somebody with 600 hours? And now you're out here like Woohoojin. I would make that mistake as if you're countering me. And then you're like, oh, but I've got 27 hours. You're literally backing me up then, phrase on 12. You're saying exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I just said, phrase on 12. I said this is the type of mistake you make when you have a low amount of hours because you're unaware of the geometry at play. And now you're like, I've only got 3 games on Haven, Hooge, and I'd make that mistake. Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I'm losing my mind. Yes. Phrase on 12. Our hero here has about 800 trillion hours. They've been playing the game. Look, this guy's got half as many hours as me. Like, I barely have more hours than this guy. Like, I can't.
Nice. Peek, don't peek.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the type of mistake you'd stop making from experience, but for whatever reason, Bubble Me is still making it, which makes this really tricky. Like really tricky. Bubble Beam, we have to figure this out. Are you giga sweating? I'll take your word for it if you say yes. I'm like your doctor asking if you've done any weed in the past week. And if you lie to me, the anesthesia I'm about to administer you will kill you. Okay? You have to answer honestly. Are you giga tryharding when you queue up ranked? And if you lie in this answer, you'll like be hard stuck forever because the advice is different. You're trying really hard, yeah? Holy fuck, okay. You say so. We have to, okay. Look at this pre-round comm. I just want you to really think about that answer.
Or we could do a C hit. We just wait.
Sorry. Where is it? This is round.
Yeah, I guess we could just have everyone holding extremity and wait for them to push because they seem to push out of everywhere.
I'm just challenging you. I want to be sure. That bad pre-round is just my gears turning, not knowing exactly what to do. A bad plan is fine. Okay. Just call 5C. I don't care. Call 5B. I don't care. But what I do need is your comm to be confident. You can call literally anything, okay? I need you to understand. You could tell the homies we're all going to stand in this cubby until there's 30 seconds left on the timer, and then we're going to walk C if they don't push us. And it's lit. As long as you present it like this. Yo, guys, I've got the play. If they always push out, let's just hide in this cubby. It'll work, trust. When there's 30 seconds left on the clock, we'll just push C. Your delivery is so lazy. Like, to me, I hear you calm like this and you're sitting in your chair like heckin' this. Vibed out of your gourd. It's like the ultimate heckin' vibe. It's like mental energy cannot be consumed at this time. With that posture, you can't even see the screen. Well, actually, the dude's desk is here. Yeah. He's reaching his keyboard and mouse. And then he's got this monitor arm that holds his monitor over here. And then, of course, the monitor arm has to stabilize itself on the ground over here. It's like at the dentist office, you know? He's the inverse Kang Kang. Okay, fuck. You're giga sweating. Okay. Okay, Bubble Bean. If you're lying, you're gonna be stuck in gold forever. I'm just warning you. Boom, 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 boom. Starting rank. Hold 2. Focus. Points. Minimap. Light switch needs to be dialed up to 5,000. We must accept we are pretty bad at learning games through brute force, so we're gonna approach learning very linearly. Boo, boo, boo. Mandated rate of duty. We can't be thinking about util at the same time. If this is 600 hours, then we have to break the game down into like tinier parts. We can't be thinking about utility. It's just too much. So you have to always minimap when not first contact. Always crosshair when first contact. Getting neon is too much for us right now. And then pre-round comms need to have confidence. They don't need to be strong. It's honestly just this. Like, I don't want to give you anything more. It has to be really basic. We've got to like be really, really, really laser focused on just a couple things at once. You've got the Brad problem. Okay. I'm pulling up Brad's tracker because this guy is easily like the worst hacking gamer in existence. He literally was like gold with a million hours like you. He had like way more in unrated, by the way. Like this dude was giga playing Valorant all the time. And I had to break Valorant down for this guy into like singular tasks to gain ELO. He's just, his brain is so hardwired. Brad slander. No, it's more I'm trying to show him that you can still get really good at the game even when you're this bad at learning naturally. No amount of hours would have gotten Brad out of silver. Brad could have played 1,000 hours and still been silver in Valorant, and I could still get him to ascendant. Okay, that's the point I'm trying to make. And I would have honestly called Brad out too as not trying hard, and he would have told me he was tryharding. So I've got you pinned as like very similar in like type to Brad, which is you just don't understand, or your brain doesn't really like learn from just doing, which is fine. So we have to focus on just two things, because this thing is pre-round and this thing is mid-round. Just do these two things and pick Reyna and just play aggressively. Like, it's fine. And then we'll do two more things. Yeah. Literally, when you submit a VOD, submit a Reyna VOD and just include a copy of your notes. Actually, wait, I'm going to explicitly say this. This is going to be our first Reyna VOD on stream of a player above gold. I, Woohoojin, hereby grant Bubble Beam 1 Reyna VOD approval coupon. All other rules still apply and must be enforced. However, please look over the no Reyna rule for Bubble Beam's next submission. Okay, that'll literally be in the notes. So my mod and volunteers can't argue with that. You just tell them to look at this sheet in your submission. You've got a coupon. We gotta build Valorant up from zero. Bubble Beam. Hey, oh my god, I'm actually hyped for the follow-up bot. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the Bubble Beam. I'm sorry. It's actually a tough path forward. You guys ready to coin flip? Close prediction. Let's see. We've got 1 million points on heads and 882,000 points on tails. Tails. Paid out. Dang. We're gonna run another VOD review. If you got a VOD you'd like to review that over the Discord, discord.gg/woohoojin, the Raffles and British channel, click the enter raffle button. You can only enter the raffle to approve VOD, read all the rules, VOD rule channel. You got submit a VOD that follows all the rules in the VODs and missions channel. Then you'll be able to enter the raffle during any free VOD review stream. Click the events tab, top of the Discord to see when the free VOD review streams are. During these streams, I'll run at least one raffle. You'll be able to enter for a chance to win free VOD review. Dang, Zundakar's below 3 million points? Oh, that's very true. If you're enjoying this stream, I'd appreciate if you could quickly do one thing for me. All you need to do, if you're full screen, unfull screen it real quick. And then I need you to click the subscribe button. And all you got to do is check if you have a free Amazon Prime subscription available. Just check for me. It's fine if you don't got one, but I appreciate if you could check, because it lets you support your favorite creators for absolutely free at no cost to you. And a lot of the time they don't remind you when it's up. Dasso Jomo, thank you for the Prime. Lizard ZZ, thank you for the Prime. Straw 184, thank you for the Prime. Fezzy, thank you for the Prime. Tannerin, thank you for the Prime. Latex THB, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Ack Valens, thank you for the 3-month prime. Dizzy Cactus 14, thank you for the prime. You pronounced my name tag correctly, OMG. I'm glad to have done you that service. Nebula Raza, thank you for the 2-month prime. 1x Keys, thank you for the prime. Slow Movius, thank you for the 2-month prime. Isn't it just like Django? I don't know how else you would pronounce it. Jomo? How do people pronounce that incorrectly? People always struggle. Dude, wait, I've got my own pet peeve on this one. Okay, so my last name starts with an SCI like this. Sill, okay? And for whatever reason, while I was growing up, people always pronounced it skill, which makes no sense to me because there doesn't exist a single word in the English language with an SC that isn't pronounced s. Like all of the SC words are scale, that's an SCA. It's an SCA. Look at science, for example, SCI. There's no SCI that's pronounced sk. It doesn't exist. And for some reason, when people go to pronounce, they always pronounce the C like a K. It's actually crazy. Scoville, bro, that's an O, not an I. Ooh, ooh. Scandinavian. I feel like you guys are missing the part about is that an I? Soccer? No. Wait, you're so off the deep end. It's not even funny. What are you talking about? Bro, just type soccer. What came over you? What came over you? You said SC? Bro, soccer is not even SC. Soccer is SOC. Scrambled eggs? Yeah, scissors is another one. Like, literally, everyone pronounces this scissors. Like, oh man. I don't know. Scimitar, exactly. Thank you. Scrims, there's an R in there, dude. Do you see that? You see that R that is coming before the I? I see it. I don't know about you. Oscillator, thank you. Thank you. Another example. Scorpion, bro. It's literally not spelled. There's no I in scorpion. Oh my god, you guys would probably suck at Scrabble. Sci-fi? What's your point? That's literally backing me up. What is this word? I actually don't know this word.
Skirus.
Holy fuck. I've been so countered, it's not even funny. Are you telling me everyone who's been pronouncing my name wrong is just very familiar with high-level medicine? You're telling me that everyone who pronounces my name wrong has a fucking doctorate in goddamn medicine? There's no shot. There's just no shot. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You Googled this shit. It's not even a Greek word. It's not even an English word. Yeah, it's a Greek word. But I mean, it's in the English dictionary. Scrabble. JPC, what are you talking about? It's not an SCI word. Oh, it's a Scrabble word? Oh, really? It's like popular in Scrabble? Scarborough? You know what? You know what? No, no, no. These people who genuinely think they're owning me with their... I'm 10 minutes. That's SCA. I'm sure if you looked at that a bit harder, you would have noticed the A. I can't. San... I kind of want to reroll. What if it's their real name though? Wouldn't that be fucked up? What if that's like their last name? I knew a guy named Gaylord in high school and he got bullied for it. What if Sand Titties is just like, what if his last name is Sand Titties? You don't choose your last name. I will hear your case, Sand Titties. Why is your username Sand Titties? Just walk me through it. Why is there itties at the end of your name? My name is Santi. It's the childhood nickname. He's safe. You're safe. Drop the VOD. That's valid. You knew a Gaylord in high school? His first name was just as unfortunate? No. I'm obviously not out here trying to dox, but he had a normal first name. Can you read it like Sanctity? Why would I want to mispronounce Sand Titty's name like that? His name is Sand Titties. And it's an endearing childhood nickname that his friends gave him, so it's fine. Yeah, I mean, he's got to drop the VOD, though. Group 1, thank you for the prime. Are we updating this sticker for every day of the week? Isn't that a lot of effort? You will be? That's like so... Fade, Lotus 1, Sand Titties. I live for the rank icon sliding up. Woo! Woo! Bro's got the fade win rate. What the hell? All right. Let's take a look. And in the meantime, we need to continue testing the raffles and prediction system. So we'll be doing another coin flip at the end of the game. Look, it's a new overlay, chat. We do need to limit test it.
No tienes que hacer todo solo.
Okay. Okay. We got the classic Viper typing, raise nade, and then pinging.
Dude, they have 5 duelists, yeah. Let's maybe go see it. Viper sight.
Yeah, that's a good read.
Dog, or do you
Wait,
not?
Santity is smurfing.
have it, but I'm just fine. I'm just gonna put this also.
I wouldn't even dog. I'm not gonna lie.
One mound.
Reloading. Enemy spotted C.
She ran back sight. Let's go. We got it. We got to exec. We got to.
Okay. I'll forgive you for this eye because it's the eye I threw because I was lazy when I was learning Initiator, but I'm gonna show you the right eye because you're a fade main and you're sticking with it. And one sec. Oh god, the old prediction overlay. Look at that thing. Ew. Ew. Is pink heads and blue tails? Oh shit. Okay, for the command, I would avoid using the command until we update that to be like left and right. But yeah, pink is the left. I think. Your mileage may vary. You kind of prefer the old one? Yeah, it's because you're heckin' human who's changeovers. There's no shot.
Let's cut
Okay,
them down,
okay.
then plant the spike. And
So
sweep
the eye,
shadows
it's a
into
bit
the
tricky.
trash. My ult is ready.
I mean, you're a heckin' fade one trick. Just learn it. You essentially have to throw it like up here,
Where are you?
and it'll reveal. You can actually even get it like up here is fine too. Anywhere up in this region, it reveals like all of this bend guy. So they end up having to like talk here, and if you're like Giga heckin', throw it over here. If you're worried about that, you'll see. This will get all of them. Okay. It'll even get people coming from waterfall. But I prefer throwing it over here to really get this guy. No lineup, just wing it. Oh, you have to learn how to wing it. Yeah. But yeah, like.
I'll find you. I'll find you. Where are you? Where are you? I'll find you. I'll find you.
I think that should be proof enough that once you've practiced it, you can hit it every time.
One water.
Spike is down.
Spike down. C.
Barrier created.
Rain of water. Joe somewhere back side.
We might need a bounce, guys. I don't know if we can. Yeah, no, we're good.
What about over waterfall? Okay, now you're just turning it into, do you know this eye though? And I'm turning this into, contextually, we wanted this eye. You understand the difference? This isn't a, I'm going to show you every single lineup I know video. This is a, well, here, this eye's better video. So don't be like, oh, but what about this eye? What do you mean? We're trying to fight the bend guy right now.
We got exec.
Spike is down.
Spike down. C.
Barrier created.
Rain of water. Joe somewhere back side.
We might need a bounce, guys. I don't know if we can.
Wait. I find it so funny that in this situation, with this map control, our Reyna comms, we might need to
Joe
bounce.
somewhere back side.
You've got full sight control.
We might need.
And this guy is out here
Need to bounce.
Wait, this guy's actually
I don't
hacking
know if we can. Sorry, I know.
Goofy. We might need to bounce.
3v1, 3v1. She's on site. Nice, good kill.
Nice.
Bro, what? That's our Reyna player? I'm nervous having that guy on Reyna.
This time. Have any
Here, I can dog, and then we can enter. No. Let's just walk up, make no noise.
Okay, I do not sanction the B push on anti-eco.
You wanna come with us, Gecko?
Stay quiet.
I think this is a bit unjustified.
We gotta go, we gotta go.
This is really dangerous.
feeling safe?
Find you.
I'm killing this raid. Nice, let's go. One heaven, one heaven.
Yeah, this is so scrappy. Okay. Yo, what's up, Faganadas? This is the type of play I want to see when it's 2-0. Okay? When you're trying to push them on your eco round, in my opinion. I think it's a lot easier to take a site like A here and commit to it by using the door. And you just throw like the heck in I. Did you show Faganadas the Molly lineup? Holy shit, you're right. Wait. Faking honest. I've got tech for you. We invented KO tech yesterday on Ascent. That's actually useful. I shit you not, it's useful. So do you know that Molly for wine that everyone knows? That's like the run throw that bounces off the wall, but it's really finicky and annoying. I found one where you don't have to run, you don't have to jump, and you can throw it within like 1 second. From like the same spot. It's just objectively better.
To go full killer robot. You've been warned. My ult's ready. Spike retrieved.
It's actually really lenient too.
Spike dropped.
So essentially, there's this line here. Okay. You just like line up roughly with it. It's not tight. It's literally not tight. You don't have to line up with the line perfectly. Just run up against the line. Don't worry about it. And then there's this window. Imagine a line traveling down here and just the top left part of your ultimate should come like here. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like up against the bottom part of this window, but along this line. So like here. And you just left click. And it just bounces like that and comes right here and hit. Whoa. Did I throw it wrong, chat? Wait, I actually threw it wrong. Wait, now I'm losing my mind. We spent forever finding this. Why didn't it hit? Is it higher up? I'm forgetting. I have to go watch my own video. Oh, thank God. It's just higher up. My bad. I'm trolling. It's literally not the bottom of the frame. It's the inner lip of the flame. Sorry. I'm trolling. Apologies. It's here. And so you can throw this nade. And we tested it. He cannot tank it, no.
Flashbang.
And you've got time to go through the flash. It's not tankable now. Boom.
Grenade out.
Yeah. Sorry, I threw it too hecking high that time. Look at me, dude. I hit it 10 times in a row yesterday on stream to make sure it was consistent, and now here we are. What's with the accordion? I have no idea why Fake Ananas is accordioning. Okay. Are we back to this lineup? Because Fake Ananas came in, I wanted to show it. Because we spent so long trying to find one that's not that run throw. Because that run throw is so missable, it's not even funny. It's not even funny how easy it is to miss that. All right, we're going back to the Lotus fun. Oh, wait. He just tuned in? Wait, Fake Ananas, do you see the rank icon in the bottom left? We're flexing everything right now. Look at this. Bam! Look in the bottom left near chat. I'm going to do it again. I love this animation. When we start a recording, you look at the bottom left over here, and the thing just slides up. Ooh. Ooh.
Everyone is
Someone pay the designer. I already paid the designer. Not tank that molly if you have shields that's on the edge. I don't think so. Wait, we should do a full test. We should do a full test later. I do not think it's tankable because I don't think you're technically on the edge. I think you're inside of the edge.
It doesn't matter where they hide. I'll find them. I always find them.
My ult is ready.
You want to laugh at it on mod mail?
Sage, you up heal?
Yes, but I don't want to get too off topic.
Watching here.
We the creator, thank you for the prime. Clon Fiesta, thank you for the 3-month prime. How dumb are we talking? Link it in stream chat. I'll show it. You want me to show this live? You have to tag. Okay, thank you. This dude's showing it live. Holy cow. Nah, dude, bro, I'm gonna mod mail ticket for this. I think this guy's missing like the grammatical effect that the word right has in this statement. Anyways, back to the VOD.
Coming from A? Coming from A, yeah. Nice, good round.
We also, I remember we had a mod mail the other day of a guy being like, isn't it fine if I'm smurfing but playing shorty only? Like they mod mailed that. Like, what? We're like, no. And they're like, okay, fair. I just thought it was healthy to discuss. We're like, what do you mean? Why are you opening this in a mod mail ticket?
If we play slow, yeah. They also have
Someone have a sheriff or a ghost that I can have? Thank you.
Yeah, healthy to debate the topic is what they said. That's true.
Super fast.
Okay, let's see your eco call.
That I can have?
What I like to do on these rounds, and you can... I recently played a 5-stack unrated with some heckin' content creators, and I called this on this round. But I like throwing this eye. I'm not sure if I can hit it without the spawn barrier. Yeah, whatever. I miss it when there's no spawn barrier. Sue me. I like throwing this eye and immediately resetting to go see with the team. Because this eye actually establishes so much presence. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Like that eye lands A and these dudes will spend like 500 credits worth of utility to just clear A out and maybe try to fight lobby. And so I just throw that eye and go see.
Thank you. Do we wanna run a fake? These guys are gonna over rotate super fast. Let me get Reyna and make noise over here on C.
Bring them down.
Oh, they're getting pushed by Reyna.
Yeah, we could take A. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, we're doing the inverse. Unfortunate. So of all the places to expect, I mean, it's not that bad. We're getting scrappy fights over here. Kind of unlucky. But yeah, it's pretty expected that they might fight A lobby.
I would just like a kill.
Stay quiet.
Let's do what we do.
No.
Just watch out for the raise nade.
Is throwing eye on a fake site a good thing to do? Because I do that a decent amount. You should just be focusing on your mechanics.
Exactly.
Yes.
They're pushing. They're pushing.
Alright, then we can just hold. Let them push. Let them push. We just hold and we get kills. We just hold and get kills. Just someone watch flank. Someone watch the C and B push.
Stay quiet.
Okay. So I get it.
They're pushing. They're pushing.
I get like you're expecting them to contest space, and so you want to play slow like this. But you got to understand that there is a huge disadvantage to giving up this much map control. Okay, this is inherently a bad plan. If your plan says we're gonna give them this much map control, if they throw one raise nade, then we got a problem. We got a problem.
All right, then we can just hold. Let him.
I think the moment that raise nade's done popping, we need to be Gecko Reyna flashing out and fighting them, because that's a god flash. Like, what are they gonna do against Gecko and Reyna flash? You just heckin' huck both of them out. Pair it with your Fade Eye landing deep. Fight for the space back, because if they scale up out into the open here, you should be able to punish them in some way, shape, or form. Especially again, like, this team has no good util. They just have a raise nade, you know?
Let him push. Let him push. We just hold and we get kills. We just hold and get kills. Just someone.
Is there a
watch
good
flank.
Gecko
Someone
tech
watch-
vid yet? I've got one that's kind of all right that I bookmarked from Lorkin, but it's not to a degree that I'd wreck it hard.
Gecko mains.
Like, he did grab a bunch of professional lineups and show how to do them, but he's still missing a lot, in my opinion. But this one's good. This one's good. I'll link it in chat. It's not good enough, though, for me to be like, this is the one.
To C and B push.
Stay quiet.
Because it's missing some obvious ones that, like, pro players might not explicitly put in a guide or whatever, but it's missing ones like through the whole A link here. And while people who are frequent viewers of my stream know about that one, they're like, oh, that's obvious. Just picture a random gold player watching the video who doesn't consume my content all the time. They wouldn't realize that that's obvious, you know? And this video is lacking flashes like that. So
Oh my god, there's two there.
yeah, you give up all the map control and you lose the round. I mean, there's no... You just peeked that guy while reloading? What the...
That's a Marshall. Might have a gun now.
No. Why? You did...
Marked one. I have the spike.
Bro, she ran over... Okay, statistically speaking, even if she can't hear, if she plays correctly, she realizes you're out of dogs and she just holds you and you die. But instead you're facing the hecking worst jet in existence.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
I think you can get that around the corner.
I have the spike.
So you can tell if they're on the bomb without having to peek out. If you plant more like on the corner, you can stick this thing out like this.
Spike planted.
And now you can literally see if they're diffusing. And if they try to diffuse here, you'll still see them from upper, which is, I think, what you were thinking about doing, wrapping upper. So this will make them sweat more, because when they go to diffuse, there's more threats. Opposed to when the bomb's here, they feel a bit safer.
Nice work.
So keep in mind.
All of you.
This is the thought process, but I was panicking hard here. I'm jealous. I don't get to experience that heckin' heart rate from 1v1s anymore. Unless there's something on the line.
He's on. He's sticking at least half.
Fuck you, Reyna. He's sticking. He has half.
Nice.
Nice.
Play, dude. Your brain is way too big.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Again here on us too. Or we can try and run the A fake and then send Gecko Viper slow C. Just wait out the nade. Just wait out the
See what they
nade.
do.
Okay, no
They
nade.
might be holding.
I'm gonna eye.
Where are you?
No, he shot it.
Eye.
What the fuck is that? Huh? 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 He's just like you. Nah. If I'm playing heckin' ranked, back when I was playing ranked, you can fact check me. I don't think I missed this eye at all after I prepped it. Now I might miss it, of course. I'm not heckin' playing fade. But like, sorry, it's a jump throw. I'm actually dumb as fuck. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I know where to line up. I'm heckin' dizzy. Let's see if I can hit this one too.
We'll catch them.
Nope. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm actual trash.
We'll catch them.
There it is. Anyways, you're one tricking fade.
I'm gonna eye.
You can't see this.
Where are you?
Z-Tal's not missing this.
Oh, I fucked up my eye.
And I'm not missing that if I'm queuing ranked fade every day.
Oh, one left. Raise. Alright, nice. Dead. Let's go. We go tree and we take sight.
I'll flash out.
Yeah, I actually banned a player from the in-houses because they were a fade one trick and they didn't have that eye. And they kept missing it. And I told them they had to make a mod mail showing them hitting it 10 times straight before they could rejoin.
Nice, Reyna.
Neon
Heaven. Neon heaven.
Oh.
You be a bullet, Godspeed. Let me fight first. Oh no.
Stop giving 1v1s.
Last player.
Okay. Stop giving 1v1s and play numbers, or don't give 1v1s. All trash comms. They don't do anything. Nobody on your team wants to give a 1v1 to the Neon. Okay? They either one, felt pressured and didn't know what else to do. Two, didn't realize they were giving a 1v1. Or three, they gave a 1v1. Okay, three's not that likely though. Most of the time it's like stress and pressure that cause these 1v1s to happen and a lack of plan. So especially when you die
Nice,
in these
Reyna.
post plants, you can just stare at the minimap now and coordinate them. It's not backseating if there's multiple allies alive, okay? This is the rule of thumb. If it's just Gecko alive and you're telling him what to do, you're backseating. There's 4 people alive and you're telling Gecko and Reyna how they can play together. That's good. You see the difference? You're helping them coordinate because right now they're both looking at their crosshair. If it's just one guy alive, then he doesn't need help because he knows everything and there's no allies to work with. Okay. But so here, instead of being like, play numbers, don't give 1v1s or whatever, you'd be like, yo, Reyna, is only one up heaven? You can tuck drop and peek off Gecko. And it's like super lit.
Neon heaven.
Reyna, peek off
Heaven,
Gecko,
neon
peek off Gecko. Gecko, hold heaven contact. Something. Anything.
Neon on ping.
You be a bullet.
Anyways, we lose the round. That's tough.
I can buy you that sheriff if you want, Reyna, and still have for next. And maybe get yourself shield. I can buy you that sheriff if you want to get like shield or something.
Thank you. They are mine.
All good. Let's watch the A push.
One there. Wait, what?
Bro hit you with the
One
wait
there.
what? Damn, you actually got worked. You actually got worked.
Hitsy, yeah. For sight?
No. Find you. Cutting their vision.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. So you're looking at your minimap because you're a good Woohoojin viewer who understands that one, you're second in line, so you should be looking at your minimap. Or, I mean, two, you can't fire your gun, so you should double be looking at your minimap. So now you should recognize, let's use color. Orange represents space that's been cleared by Thrash. Okay. And that'll loosely include top sight and this space over here. And now red is going to be space we don't have cleared. Sorry, like this. Okay. So we don't know about this space. And now look where you throw your eye.
Find you. Cutting their vision.
So that eye, we go to Lotus, doesn't clear this. It doesn't clear this. And that's a big problem. Because these are like the two threats. No? I think one of these two is the thing you should be clearing with this eye. Because this eye is gonna it's gonna get you info on the water guys, anybody close, but there is nobody there. We just thrashed. Oh my god, look at us. Bro, do you not remember last round where this guy baited for his raise? You think it's so out of their playbook that there's no world the raise is on site right now? Did you not just die? Like to the same exact trick that they pulled on you last round if they were here?
Fight this right now. Come with me. Like this.
Found one.
And she's not there, so like whatever.
There's two now.
Aw, damn.
There's two now.
Aw, damn.
Boom, 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 boom. When you want to overheat on attack on C site, you should favor pushing CT because the fights are more favorable and it's a singular angle to worry about. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You can go water. You can go water and res one of us, Sage. You can go water and res us.
Okay, you gotta
water.
chill. You're telling this. You realize Jet's alive right here. So right now, your Sage has one bullet and she's trying to hit this Jet with it, and you're holding push to talk, going Sage. You can go water and res us.
Go water. You go
Bro. Timing.
water and res one of us, Sage. You can go water and res us.
Your duty is
Oh, she's there, Viper.
Wouldn't it have been better to res the guy in the Viper ult? Which you should have noticed because you're dead and you've got time to look at the minimap and you should be calm. Your teammate's the one in the high pressure scenario, so they trusted you to have information, and so you told her to res water and she did. She's a good teammate. She was like, bet. She doesn't even validate. She's not like, oh, can they be there? She trusts you. She's like, okay. I trust that you have the information on this last guy. Because you're dead. You should just be looking at the minimap for me. It reminds me of the one clip that I haven't been able to find where I'm playing like Breeze and I'm in a 1v1 clutch. I win the fight, and as I'm winning the fight, like I kill the guy, my teammate's like, you have ult. And so you know what I do? Instead of defusing the bomb, I walk over to JG and I res him. And then the bomb explodes and we both die. It was such a funny clip. I'm actually so passive aggressive for that one, but like the dude told me I had ult. he told me to ult. I don't know. It's actually I'm toxic. It's literally me being toxic. Like, don't call me based. It's literally me being toxic. But God, I found it so funny. Huge CT's walled off too. Yeah, I know.
Nice, Viper. Well played.
They're just
We should expect them to have 3 there on one.
Fuck.
reloading.
I always follow the comm to like a too literal of a degree. You can test me in the in-houses. You can really test me to fact check me on this. Call anything, dude. Call anything. Tell me to do like the craziest shit. I won't question it. I've got this like built into the deepest part of my brain. I am a teammate
Go
through
slow
and
there.
through.
I'm gonna try and catch one of them flanking C or B.
I'll ban you from the in-houses though if you're explicitly just trying to get us to lose by calling stupid shit. But if you want to like call something really crazy in the heat of the moment, I'll do it. And I won't validate your comm in the heat of the moment. So if you say nade yourself, I'll do it. And then after the round, in hindsight, if I'm like, well, you were just trolling, then yeah, you're going to get in trouble. But in the heat of the moment, I just do it. Just do it.
Reina's hit 120. She's coming out of C.
She's not hit 120, bro. There's no world she's not healing. What's our time on this? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. Not that bad. 60 FPS. It's like 330 milliseconds.
Reina's hit 120. She's coming out of C.
We'll call it unlucky, but I know I'm killing that guy every time.
On just site. They're gonna be weak side, you know? Like let's just not make noise, and then we all just rush.
Yes. Come on, little homies. Let's get it.
We don't really have a buy here though, so let's just play weird.
Who's next?
All right, that's got to be A.
Did you just calculate his reaction time? Yeah, YouTube lets you scrub frame by frame. I was curious how long we took to react to that guy peeking us, because to me it looked slow. But it's not that slow. 330 milliseconds is pretty fine on average. Okay, that right click is pretty bad, but good kill. Oh my god, bro. You are so like unassiduous here.
Raises headshot 145.
Planning site. One waterfall. Ulting.
No way. 55 on yard, 145.
Tough.
True execs they struggle against.
Ah. Sand titties.
You missed her nade.
You just throw in the eye low. Okay, this is way better. This is way better. You remember when I said you can fight back because your team's got better utility? And look what you're doing now. No, there's one guy. Oh. Oh, it's actually all of them. Never mind. It's
Go see,
lit.
go see, go see.
You see, your utility's like way stronger. You fought back using util and they just lose.
Raze was there and so was you. One more. Mount,
Anyone figure out what's up with the harbor wall yesterday? I've removed the bounty. Too many people were submitting annoying mob mail tickets that were not comprehensive.
Outside.
Thinking that they were. No bounty.
Nice, good round, guys.
Nate.
We just shift walk up. As soon as we see someone, we just flood the site. Kind of like we did on that one eco.
Yep.
Alright, that's Raze pushing up A. They broke door.
People were submitting like 6-minute videos where they just throw
Let's
the
go,
wall
let's go.
and like shoot at the ground. Be like,
There's gonna be one
see.
from A.
I'm like, what? Okay, what's this eye doing, dude? What's this eye doing? Walk me through it. Because I don't see it. Doesn't this eye like reveal nobody? Like, I think it could only be worse if you somehow threw it even more to the left. Like if you threw it here. Because then like, let's see, if the eye's here, yeah, they can be here holding you. They can be there holding you. And they could be here holding you. And this eye would see none of them. Like, the fight. Like the eye doesn't see any of these people. You want to reveal anyone peeking from breakable? Okay. So I disagree. Let me explain. Recon is either one, a tool for your duelist to take space aggressively, in which case is good. So like, let's say you've got a duelist who's dashing out here into a smoke. Then it can be good for like an eye to land up here for them as they come out to know that they don't have to worry about their back and they can like scale water. If you're trying to peek with the eye, first of all, they can just break this. Second of all, they don't have to, they can just hide and peek afterwards, like a flash or something. You're not getting any info. Compare it to this bend eye that I showed you. And notice what this eye does is it tells you if they're bend. Do you see the difference? That's gonna tell us. Because either to dodge the eye, they come into our vision, or they get revealed, or they break it. So we know for sure if they're bend. Your eye here gets you no info. There's nothing. You could peek out with that eye, and nothing happens, and now what? They could be upper, they could be A-Link, they could be C-Link. So the eye has told you quite literally nothing. So let's say you're worried about like a shotgun. It's dog time. That's a dog thing. Because they have to shoot their dog. Can't really hide from it. It can go deeper. Clear all of this. And the dog will tell you if they're B-Link. And if they're close. And usually what gun they have. You see? That dog can get all the way into A-Link. So it's better. It'll get you all the info. And then once you've like dogged and gotten full control of that, now you can eye like deep here and like fight this. Because you know A-Link is clear. You're using eye to cover water and you can scale. There's like a lot of ways we can scale this better.
She's weak. She's weak. She's weak. Neon's weak as hell.
Yeah, Yara's behind flank.
Sage, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek. I can kill. I can kill.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Really close to a perfect comm. Sage don't peek is a perfect start, but instead of I can kill, just say I've got your contact. Because you can't kill them, statistically speaking. Bad call. It's a 50-50. You might die. But yeah, like peek off of me. Don't say no. Baboom saying don't peek is much better than peek off of me. And let me explain. If I'm this guy here and I hear and I quote Sage peek off of me, you know what I have to do? I have to look at my minimap, see who's talking, see what you're holding, determine that it's this angle, and come over here. That's bad. That's bad. Because for all I know, you could be holding this line and you want me to come over here to peek off you this way. So Sage, play off my contact is a bad call. It's a really bad call. You need to tell Sage explicitly what she needs to do right now. Just Sage, tuck behind that box, don't peek. And then I've got your contact. Okay? Sage, tuck behind that box, don't peek. I've got your contact. Or if they don't know what I have your contact means, then that's their goddamn fault. Okay? That's fine. We already told them what to do. We told them to tuck here and you have their contact. If we're going to get to a point where you need to speak as if they're a 5-year-old, like, we're never going to win. Okay? That's fine. We're playing with... I presume that this advice I give does not apply to people below gold, because you guys should just be hacking, focusing on your mechanics. And above that point is pretty expected that people understand when you say don't peek, I have your contact. What does I have your contact mean? I need you to link your rank on Discord before I answer that question. Because I would bet money that it's below gold. But I mean, if it's not, then I'll take my L and I'll tell you. Okay.
Last is weak. Last is one shot. Probably going to be coming from heaven. Because she can't come from B-Link. She picked me. She's got 141. Nice. Good round.
Good trade from Sage.
Last round.
That trade was massive. As our hero Jiro would
watch
say.
out for Neon ult.
To be honest, I don't know what it means and I'm bronze. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I said people below gold might not know what it means, and that's fine because they shouldn't worry about that anyways. They shouldn't be trying to come. You're just proving my point.
I'm gonna eye.
By the time you're like
right
platinum 1, like this player, you'll know what it means without me ever telling you. You'll just know.
And then if we get a pick, let's all just take tree. Should be free if we all go.
Yo, Sky Math Morel, while you saying I'm plat 2 at the end of your message is super believable, I don't trust anybody if their rank's not linked.
All.
We have a system for this.
All there. Jesus.
That's an interesting first shot and an interesting immediate crash spray out into the open, buddy.
All there. Jesus. If we all go.
Yeah, you are so far ahead of your team. It's not even funny. All good. Unlucky. Oh, we won.
Alright, I can almost guarantee you they're fucking full Russian A this round.
Reyna's got the read. Okay, so the way you play against 5 duelist comps is you just play crosses.
Yeah, let's do 3A.
I see 3 there, or am I dizzy? No, I see 4. There's a guy here. You're dizzy.
All there.
I mean, maybe it's a fake. Maybe it's Yoru and his fake clone. Yeah, sure, fine. It's oh my god. Neon's activating some 5th ability. Technically 3. Yoru clone.
I'm gonna throw an eye because they're gonna fast hit whatever. On B and C, if you guys hear them, just play your life. Play to.
Yeah, so I wouldn't insta-eye because that's gonna happen. So this team is gonna rush, okay? And it's pistol round, which means they're even more gonna rush. They're double rushing. And what do teams do when they rush? They make noise. And what does noise do? It gives you information. What does your eye do? It collects information. So why would you waste your eye to collect information when they're already going to give it to you? That's my question for you. And instead, I would rather you do something like play an eye like this, where once they're like scaling up A, you've got a trap laid out for them, where you throw your eye and your teammates peek out, and then you all fight them as they're scaling up into this open space. Because they're gonna make noise. Okay? So they're going to make noise scaling up. That is something I promise you. If you're playing Valorant solo queue, 9 times out of 10, the enemy team on pistol round attack will make noise. And now 9 times out of 10, an enemy team that's all duelists will make noise. And so now we're at heckin' double noise. Double noise dare, super noise, ultimate scale. And then we may as well like be playing the anti-noise counter gambit. Okay? So stop this early recon nonsense because they're already giving you early recon. They're going to tell you if they're pushing A. You know why? They're going to dash. They're going to nade. They're going to run. They're a million things. All the things. And you'll just know. So, bad eye. Waste of eye.
That's one. Nice wall.
No shot. What is this wall, bro? Yo, guys, don't come A, please. We've only got 4 here.
I might just go for picks.
Well,
I'm rotating
fuck.
C. See who's there.
They didn't push out.
Yeah, so here you have to wait. If you walk forward right now, you're bad. If you wait for Reyna to come, you're cracked. You're bad.
Gotta go watch your CT.
The reason why you're bad is the chain just broke. Okay? You have to understand you don't have control of C, which means you don't have control of waterfall, which means there could be an enemy tango here taking this space, and now your chain is broken. Does that make sense? You're not allowed to push this. You can't push this. Because there's pressure from both of these angles. In fact, there's even pressure this way. However, your Reyna is coming to cover that, so the chain will be preserved.
Push out.
But there, we just broke the chain.
Gotta go watch your CT. They could go to B from there. All right, that's door. That's door on A.
Damn, look at this. You're facing the 1-5 duelist team in all of existence. That heckin', I think they 1-3-1'd your ass or some shit.
Planting A.
Planning A, planning A. I have I in 2 seconds.
The chain still confuses me so much, even after the vid. What part of what I just explained is confusing? Explicitly, please.
Gotta go watch.
So I'm explaining that now there could be an enemy holding here, which separates our Reyna's contact from ourselves. And therefore our chain is broken. The chain should essentially mean any 2 players can walk to each other. So for example, right now, Sage can walk to Reyna. And Reyna can walk to Sage. Because the Sage has control of the space right now. I think.
Your CT.
Actually, right now, not really. Now it's actually broken here too. I'm not gonna lie. We have to rewind even more. Boop, boop, boop. Here. Here we are objectively connected to Reyna. Okay. Does that make sense? Reyna can walk to us with her knife out and live. Agree? Like right now, if Reyna pulled her knife out and ran to our side and then pulled her gun out, she's safe. Agree? I'm going to try and explain to you in simpler terms, Turley. So Reyna right now can literally knife out and walk to us. Yes, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That means we're connected, okay? And now here, can Reyna knife out and walk to us and live? 100%. Can she? With 100% certainty, can Reyna knife out and walk to us? Or is there a chance she'd die? Correct. She could die. They could have walked up this way. So the chain is broken. Our positioning's bad. We should be over in this box. Okay? Now, however, if we had, let's say, a Killjoy alarm bot here, or no, we'll call it a Killjoy turret right here, looking this way. Now do you see how Reyna can walk knife out to us? Do you see that? And now our positioning is justified. The chain is connected in that scenario with a Killjoy turret holding this way. The chain would be connected in that case. Essentially, you break the map up into 3 categories. Parts of the map that you control. So we're going to color that in orange. Okay, so like we're contesting this space over here. We control that. We control this. We control tree. The door has not been opened yet. And unfortunately, we don't control spawn. We do control this region here. And then in some other color, like blue, we'll color neutral territory, which is anyone could control it. Okay. So anyone can control this space right now. And whenever our control is split apart by blue territory, it's bad. That's the chain. So right now, because there's neutral territory between us and Reyna, our positioning is bad. So hard to think about this mid round though? Correct. I don't think about this at all. I just do it. So this is bad. And a good player, what they would do is Gecko would recognize this and he would have repositioned over here. If Gecko were like a Radiant teammate, he would have come B upper and resolved this entire issue. Because if Gecko just walked from here, walked out this space very carefully and came here, you'll notice now the chain is preserved. We play like this. How's it neutral territory in CT if you just walk past there? What do you mean? They could just be timing, walking up here after we walk past. They could be walking up after we walk past. Does that make sense? There's a timing window. We don't guaranteed have that space. I would not bet my mother's life that we control CT. And neither would you. And that's what makes it neutral. If we had a Killjoy turret here, and yeah, we'll say they have no vision denial utility, just be super sure, but I usually gamble that. Then I would bet my mother's life, you know, like, oh, and no, of course, Yoru TP. I usually don't worry about these types of like really gimmicky ways to break through the chain though. How do you practice this though? You don't. It's a tool for VOD reviewing your positioning in hindsight. So here, we're just not playing with our team enough. We need to be thinking about playing around our teammates. And besides, Turtle, when's the last time you saw me give a player the notes? Think more about the chain. I don't give people that note. It's not something you need to think about, okay? It's a concept you need to understand exists. You naturally get better at this. I've almost never told, I don't think I've ever told anybody to focus on it explicitly. So don't. It's fine. You just need to understand when you're watching your own VOD back, oh, I shouldn't be here. The chain's broken. And that's good enough. That's good enough.
Didn't push out.
So now you can see why the chain is broken though. And here now, this has become neutral space behind us, which means the chain is broken. Okay.
CT, they could go to B from there. All right, that's door. That's door on A.
Anchoring your side off and break the chain? No, not if you do it right. I mean, on this map, it's not that common to anchor. But if we go to like bind, which is a common anchor map, most of the time, let's say you're anchoring on B. So you and your homie, you started hookah and you peeked out and saw nothing. And now your homie's rotating A. And now let's just say you're playing A in some meaningful capacity. So the enemy team cannot come A. A common anchor angle, for example, might be here, where you can spot this entire line and you can spot if they TP. And your teammates are controlling this front A teleporter, but you might allow them to TP if your angle is strong. And so here, there's no way for an enemy, if your teammate A wanted to come to you, they could knife out all the way over here. Agreed? So you're connected. You're connected. You've got it all controlled. If you can knife out to your teammate, then the chain is preserved. A bad anchor angle, therefore, would be, for example, if you're over here, holding this way, and the enemy team has like showers control and short control. In this scenario, where the enemy team can come this way as well, this is neutral territory, you can't just knife out to join your team. You can't, because you'd either have to walk into enemy territory or potentially into a fight with a guy who's walking up hookah. Okay? So just go watch my video on the chain if you're more confused. Because I provide professional player examples of how they're thinking about this and how they exploit this concept.
I have eye in 2 seconds if you want to wait for the retake. I have eye in 2 seconds.
Wait, this is exactly what I was talking about. Anyways, they did walk up this way through neutral territory.
Flank, raise flank. Good on mid. It's all good. It's all good. Do we want to stack a site and just gamble?
I feel like we can afford a force here.
I don't think we need to though. We have round advantage. I think we gamble and stack a site, either C or A. I think we all just work.
Damn, you are facing some assiduous motherfuckers.
Raise upstairs.
Yeah, so like you kind of have to go help one of these guys ASAP. You need to tell them you're coming.
Raise upstairs.
I mean, they both lose 50s, but we're still really slow.
That's like B, somewhere right here.
Yeah, so look. If I'm in your position, I'm actually scaling this way very quickly. Maybe fighting stairs if they are there. Not gonna lie. Like this. And it's because I actually do need to come back here to play. Because I need to group up with this guy. If you stay here, they're scaling B right now. And exactly what's gonna happen is gonna happen.
That's like B,
Now you're worried about this angle, but they can also be coming this way on you and you're dead.
somewhere right here.
2v1, 2v1. Viper's about to enter. Flash for her. Nice. You guys are fucking.
Too easy.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy. Reloading.
You Molly.
No.
You don't have it?
Yeah, keep in mind, watching your own VODs back, there's going to be a million mistakes. Everyone sees mistakes in their own gameplay. Nobody's an exception. Like, everyone makes tons of mistakes. The trick is to not just list them all off. It's to categorize and try to find the biggest mistake.
You have
What's
it?
the
Okay.
thing I do wrong the most?
Catch them. Get out of my way.
I whiffed every shot. My bad.
My way.
Yeah, you did whiff every shot, but like,
Catch them. Get out of my way.
you're also standing giga still, no?
Catch them. Get out of my way.
Yeah, you're not moving at all, and this jet's moving. And so you know why you're whiffing? Because that guy's moving. And you know why she's headshotting you? Because you're giga stationary.
Player
Oh my
standing.
god, brother. Saw you then troll at all.
The hunt begins.
It's C, it's C. I'm just getting that.
Yeah, give it up, give it up.
Watch the flanks.
Like my account, I can see a plateau, giga Chad. Play off my contact essentially means I'm holding something and you're in a good position to peek off of my information. So don't do anything. So that's why first I say, tuck behind this box, don't peek, play off my contact. Then they look at their map, they see I'm holding this line. And what they're supposed to do is peek once I'm fighting an enemy, like this. Okay.
They're outside.
Nothing B, I just checked. Good pick, huge.
You're aiming too high with your judge.
Coming.
I'm gonna stay B. Nice, good fucking picks.
This is so unjustified. Are you kidding me? How are you going to get any value out of this?
Bring them down. We found one.
You're not. You're literally just going to huck you till through this door.
Still. Marked one. Bring them down.
Nah, that's bullshit. What the fuck? That's no good. This is no good. Yeah, sure, you get rewarded, but like the bend guy right now just shoots you. This is bad. This is so bad. If you're a smoker or cypher, this can be good because you can cage or smoke and deny this line of sight from bend. Or if your team has like control. But we don't have. I don't think we were at a point where we knew we had bend control here. I'm looking at the map. Yoru. Yes, Jet dies. I don't think you're aware of this. I wasn't aware of this. Because you're throwing your eye, pulling your gun out, looking. If you realize, okay, it's just waterfall and mound, and Ben's not a threat at all, you dog like this and see it go that way, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, okay to provide feedback about the overlay? No, I'm not interested. The overlay's not done, and I could not care less about your personal opinion about it. I'm not gonna lie. I've got like a heckin' Discord call with multiple
Nice.
designers, and we've been discussing it. It's not done. I'm testing it out so we can fix any issues with it. I am not interested in soliciting feedback. Thanks for asking, though.
One enemy remaining.
Last is tree. Last is tree.
Find you. Bring them down.
Yo, what the fuck?
Tree.
Find you.
This guy's stuck. You're just gonna give him a straight up fight?
Spike straight, asshole.
I think we do 2.
Isn't Euro have the advantage there too? No. He would if we didn't have dog, but
Yeah,
with dog, I would say no.
Multiple. They could go C still.
Bro, if I'm watching this Neon VOD, I see her behind a sage wall and she hucks her stun B heaven. I swear I'm closing her VOD. What the hell is she even thinking? In what world does that do anything?
I'm coming, Gecko. Try and live.
Find you.
Sorry, Gecko. Sorry.
Just chill. We're good. Let them.
Yeah.
Let them try to do.
You're
it.
like
Don't leave. Everyone just stay.
shockingly unvocal about playing with your teammates in the mid rounds. It's actually standing out to me a lot. Like, watch. So right here, you should be rotating, looking at your mini map because you have your knife out and you're not first in line. Okay, that's the premise we need to agree on. You're looking at your mini map. So there's Gecko.
I'm coming, Gecko. Try and live.
Okay, coming Gecko, try and live. Good. Okay.
Find you.
Now what? Nothing. What's the plan? Why? Or Gecko all I for you? You'll cross and play with me A. Gecko all I. Let's push them. Gecko, stay tucked. I'll peek off you. No idea.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Just chill. We're
Well,
good.
dog.
Let them.
Yeah.
Now what? What are we doing with this guy?
Yeah.
try to do
Don't leave. Everyone just stay. Hold positions. Just watch B main.
It looks
might
like you're
try and
just going
go-
to take a 50-50. Because look where Gecko went.
They might try and go on you.
And I'm right. You just took a 50-50. I mean,
Nice.
technically it's worse. The Rays
Rays.
could have swung with that guy.
That's,
But she's
Rays.
also
She has
Platinum
ult.
1, so.
She's A. She just shot my dog.
Now your Gecko's taking a 50.
All right, hold on. I'm
And you're joining him, and this is good now. Like, that's good damage now. Because your Gecko was drawing aggro. So I'm down for that fight. You see the difference? Like, this fight is
Shot my dog,
justified. Because your Gecko's drawing aggro. Now, I think you should wait for him to open door again, but this is good. This is good.
She's hit one.
This fight here
try and go,
is super unjustified. And we spent roughly 30 seconds not saying a single word to Gecko other than, sorry, I blocked you.
Try and go on you. Just give. Yeah. I have ult.
Spike planted.
One main.
Feeling set.
Judd's hit 20.
Same thing. We got lots of time.
Spike planted.
Planning. What are we contesting?
One main.
Feeling set.
If they're mollied off. So here, I get you're in a panic, okay? But like, come on. They're not going to push B-Link right now. Not a problem. You got 3 teammates fighting. You've got time. You need to make some... You have to do something with your team here. We can't just keep solo pushing. This is sticking out to me a lot. Because if you recall, last round of attack half, this also happened where you were in this box and your whole team was in this box. And you were just taking a 1v4 or 1v3. Yoru clone. and you're doing the same thing. You're like really excited to go commence the retake, but it's like, dude, these guys are not as excited. Your pacing's almost too fast for them.
Hold. Wait for it.
You almost lose the round.
Euro's ulted.
Watch B lane, Viper.
You're dead. We're holding A. We're holding A.
Yeah, but how are you holding it?
Neon, I think what's there.
I'm pulling it up. Because I have like the most relevant. Boom, boom. It's literally right here. I have it timestamped. So I'm holding A on fade with Dopeye.
Want double peek left?
Check cross towards stairs. Just stairs right now. I'm peeking. Bam. We're a unit. This is the exact type of comm that's completely missing from your play. You see? Dopeye says you want double peek left, and he knows that I'm really good at the game. He doesn't need my acknowledgement. I'm just like that.
Want double peek left?
Check cross towards stairs. Just stairs right now. I'm peeking.
Stairs.
And I'm not even letting him 3-2-1 because I know Dopeye's a hacking solo queue player. Okay. He's played on teams before, but he's gotten used to solo queue, so he's 3-2-1ing. I just tell him, yeah, I'm peeking. And look, he stops counting and he just peeks with me. He's probably thrilled that I didn't wait for the second 3-2-1 because it's so slow. But anyways, in solo queue, you're like, yo, want to peek left side with me, Gecko? Or, yo, Gecko, you want to hold tree? I'll peek off of you from backside. Or, yo, Gecko, I'm spotting your front side. You can just stay tucked there. Anything. To turn it from 1v1, or you have to turn it from 1-1 against 1-1 into 2 against 1-1. Okay, because the enemy team is not coordinating very well in solo queue on average. The moment you turn you and an ally into a coordinated singular unit, your like power multiplies. It's so powerful.
There's I don't know. She could have gone anywhere.
There. One enemy remaining.
Nice. 3v1 or 4v1. We don't need to push. We don't need to overaggress. Let's see.
Yeah.
Instead of we don't need to push, say, yo, Gecko, fall back site with me.
Just wait for us. Wait for us on the rotate. I'm super
Play
weak.
together. So Reyna, I'm with you. Let's push together. Reyna, let me go first. Yep.
Yeah. Bait me. She's CT.
Yeah, so this is sort of your fault. We're going to end the notes here, but this isn't going in your notes. I need to explain this, though. Never walk at an angle straight. Yeah, CFE has it. You don't walk at an angle straight. You're just going to die. Because when they peek, you may as well be standing still. Your head is moving straight at them. It's stationary. When you're scaling like this, you have to scale like this and like this, like this, like this, like this, this, back over here, over this way. And notice I'm getting closer and closer and closer, and I can eye.
I'll find you.
And it's my space now. Okay. Saying to WA or WD? Yes. If I have to choose between explicitly Wing or walking diagonally, I'm always choosing diagonally. Diagonal is better than straight. Horizontal is better than diagonal. But sometimes you can't scale horizontally. Like you can't really scale up with A and D here. This happens. And naturally, when you find these scenarios, you should understand that utility is the right answer. So if you do that deathmatch drill that I've explained a while ago, where you bind W to knife, you'll find places like this across many maps that are unscalable with your gun out. You'll be like, wait, I can't scale this. I have to pull my knife out. And that should be like a mental trigger for you to understand that this is when a good player is using utility. So for example, if you're over here, you actually can scale a vast majority of this with just A and D. Because all of the time you have your knife out, you're like unpeaking. And this is actually good. So you can scale like all of water there with just A and D, and then timing windows of safety. But here, you don't have a safety timing window over here. They can peek you. And so when you notice that, this is when good players are going to throw you to.
Find you.
Because now you can W. Here's chilling. And now we're A and D, A and D. Here, timing window this way. Bam. A and D, A and D, A and D, A and D. Bam. And notice this is the same problem now. This is a long corridor that you can't really scale. But what you'll see is because there's this high low, it's actually not that bad to scale diagonally in this scenario. So because you have to scale this corridor with W, the best play, what like a really good player is doing is they're eyeing. Because one, this guy's in a 4v1, they're likely to push something. And the most common overheat on this map is CT because it's the best. It gives them isolated duels. So the eye is really justified here. But two, if everything's off cooldown or you don't have anything up, you should still be zigzagging your way up long corridors. Okay. That's not going in your notes, but I think it was really important to point that out. For the viewers at home. Boop, 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 boop. Where's our submission? Here we are. Now we're going to Funday Friday. Platinum 1. Focus points. Boop, boop, boop. Mid-round coordination with teammates is 0. Turn it into 50%. Post plants, I expect to see attempted calls. To defensive rotations, I expect you to talk to ally you're most likely gonna pair up with when you arrive. It's actually pretty simple. Thank you for the VOD, Sand Titties. Ooh. I will be right back. I must use the restroom chat, and then we'll commence Funday Friday. I'll be right back. Then we'll do heads or tails, of course. Yo. All right. Into tier 3 chat mode. Goodbye, non-tier 3 subs. Thank you for showing up and participating in chat. It's time for Funday Friday. This is a tier 3 only event where I challenge my tier 3s to goofy and wacky challenges. If you watched the video yesterday on the YouTube, you'll know that today's challenge is unreasonably ratty fake plays where you get yourself wedged up into the weirdest heckin' positions you can imagine and shock your opponents when they learn that you faked them. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got a thumbnail from Ape. Oh my god. Wait, you guys are kind of Some of these thumbnails are good. Wait, this one's not bad. Okay. In no particular order, we will be starting with Team Neonend. Mostly because most recent submission. APAC. Oh, baby. We have 2 APAC submissions? Oh. Before I forget. So before I do these, I want to show you the exact ad revenue from last week's Funday Friday and announce the payout for the winning team last week. Sorry, whichever video I uploaded, not last week, 2 weeks ago. Because of course, last week's video got uploaded yesterday. It does not have a week's worth of ad revenue yet. So this would be the Pop Flash video. This one didn't do so hot. Pop Flash video pulled, drum roll, $120. And so the team that won the Pop Flash video, I'll be sending all of you an additional $25 gift card come Wednesday. 120 clams. Yes, sir. Okay. Now we'll go into submissions. I wanted to make it like part of the routine that I show you exactly how much they made. And let me put that in the pending before I forget. So that is $25 per winner of Pop Flash Funday Friday. Okay. Bam. So keep that in mind. Competing in Funday Friday, I give you the first week's worth of ad revenue from the video. Oh, yep. We're in the old stream setup. Oh, we got to do our coin flip. Let me close it. Close prediction. Heads! Zendikar's laughing to the bank. Straight to the bank. Tails fails. That's tough. All right, now let's get into the submissions. So if we recall last week, EU took the crown. The EU is currently the best region. But it looks like APAC's coming out swinging. APAC region is OP this week, guys. All right, so real talk, this was way harder than it looked, and learned pretty quickly that Funday Friday isn't about wild clips and crazy plans. It's about learning to actually communicate and keep the vibes high with a solid group of amigos while executing a plan. Whew, you gotta work on that. That's like one sentence, dude. That's a lot of words. It's almost like it's what you're teaching us the whole time, and this is some sort of sneaky way to get us all to get along. It's working. Yes, sir. Dude, honestly, I'm teaching you guys, 1, how to create a good presentation. 2, you're making friends. 3, proper teamwork. It's actually such a good hacking event. All right, here's our submission. We terrorized some Swift plays, as our name implies, and got the best clips we could and smashed them together, then added our round. Bet. Sadly, the best round we got, the opponents were down a person, but the fake worked regardless. The plan is to collect orbs for 3 rounds on attack, and on round 4, dump Killjoy Phoenix ults and utility on C while we hit A all sneaky like. On Breeze? Music is acoustic, royalty-free, Creative Commons. Did you
the gameplay?
Did you source the? APAC. You must know by now, I will not take your word for the music being copyright free. What is this? What is this? How do you screw up the description this bad? Scroll down. I have. This is it. This ... is in the description. Team Neonet. I can't review. Cannot review. Let's go next submission. If you want to like fix this ASAP, we'll come back to you. But like, I will not take your word for it. Okay. You know why? Because people genuinely don't know. I've had too many times people say this is copyright free. I go look into it and it's not. So unfortunately, them's the rules. We're going to go on to Pixel submission, which is also an APAC submission. Pixel, APAC. They said fix. Well, we'll come back to it. Rui, Ronnie, Renner, Defi, and Pixel. This video was edited by Rui and Pixel. It was a collaborative work together. Explanation parts were edited by Rui. Cinematics, intro, and POV. Oh my god. Fallow plants, voice. Oh my god. Whew. A long time ago, a young immortal named Pixel was gaining potassium knowledge on Woohoojin's stream when he witnessed a jet main named Rui getting his VOD reviewed. What stood out to Pixel was not Rui's skill, but his distinct Singaporean accent. Thus was the origins of the duo that formed Team Great Wall of APAC. Upon hearing the challenge, Rui had a brilliant plan. Now they just needed people. And so Pixel began a career as a job recruiter and began scouting for 3 other fellow APAC players to join the squad. While going through the dumpster, Pixel came across another immortal player named Renner, who agreed to leave the dumpster lifestyle to help actualize Rui's dream. Not sure about that verbiage. Pixel also called upon the hidden god of the Guardian, Defi, who agreed to lend her power to their cause. For the final player, Pixel found that pickings were slim. APAC players had busy lives. Out of desperation, he hired Ronnie, a Sydney server native. With the squad assembled, Team Great Wall of APAC hopped into a custom game and rehearsed the plan down to every flash and smoke. With the plan ingrained into their minds, our 5 intrepid heroes finally took the plunge into Ranked in fair Lotus, where we lay our scene. We got to work on that language a bit, but okay. Tracker link. Holy shit, it's Ranked. That's kind of a dub. That's at least, that's +1. You win? Oh my god. You won. Holy shit. YouTube video songs used. Okay. Oh, that's safe. I already know this one. That's super safe. You're safe. You're good to go. 10 minutes? Everyone, you guys got your blankets? You got your drinks? Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Go buckle up. Let's go cinematic mode. We'll have the banana on screen though. Your audio balance is too quiet. I have the video audio maxed and it's still quiet. Just a heads up. Like if I pull up my video from today, raise a cent. Pog. Okay, can hear it. It's actually too loud. Now, I'm just gonna skip rounds that you generally want the audio on YouTube to be too loud if it's at max, because it's way easier for somebody to lower this than it is to go up. Anyways, I can raise it with my Go XLR. Up there. It's so funny. It's so dumb. So I want to see next week your Funday challenge is most unexpected angles off of like a fake. So the crazier the position is, like the less likely they are to ever see you there, the better. Has this ever happened to you? Defenders win. We've all been there. But thank you, members of the Notice Club. Not only can they help you get what the fuck?
While the challenge, in essence, is very simple,
This is
it can be
better
broken down
edited than
into
my
two parts.
videos.
First, getting in a goofy spot, which had a lot of emphasis put on, and running a fake. While the fake part did not have as much of an emphasis put on it, we believe that running a fake is really not that easy, especially against another coordinated 5-stack. Thus, we felt like we needed a plan, and our agent comp would have to meet these 3 specific criteria. First was to get to a red spot. We decided that the best red spot would be as high as possible and in a corner.
True.
As tech FPS players simply just don't look up because most of the time they don't have to.
True.
The second criteria was that it would have to have very strong XX. Now, there are multiple ways to run fakes with things like double controller, playing slow defaults, etc. But we decided the best way to coordinate a fake was to have a very strong exec onto one singular side, and we would abuse it again and again and again to condition our enemies to over-rotate and then run a fake. Last but not least, this comp had to be competitive viable. That's right, we wanted to bring this strategy into a comp game because that's just how much we believe in it. And we have 3 models on the team, so the elo was going to be relatively high in our full stack. In the end, the comp we decided on was Sage, Deadlock, Jet, Breach, and Omen. Sage, Jet, and Deadlock will all give us sufficient verticality to get into our...
Wait, are you going to use the Deadlock wall? If you use the Deadlock wall, I'm giving you +1.
Red spot.
For like
As
rat
for Breach and
angle.
Omen, these offer very strong exec power, with Omen's Paranoia and Breach's kit as a whole. Furthermore, Omen is a cross-map smoker, which will help us run fakes.
Deadlock wall
We then
plus?
decided to run
Nah.
this comp on Lotus. In addition to all of this comp is almost exactly the same as the...
Wait, I just realized in this scene, other viewers can't even see chat. I'm actually trolling. We'll be in this scene.
winners of VCT Ascension Pacific, Bleed Esports, with the only difference being Killjoy being swapped out for Deadlock in our comp. It doesn't stop there though. Bleed Esports had a very interesting strategy on Lotus, and that was their hit A.
Whoa.
VCT. In addition to all of this comp is almost exactly the same as the winners of VCT Ascension Pacific, Bleed Esports, with the only difference being Killjoy being swapped out for Deadlock in our comp. It doesn't stop there though. Bleed Esports...
You're studying pro footage of a comp that's similar to yours?
Had a very interesting strategy on Lotus, and that was their hit A. That's right. In their game against Scars, the first runner-up of VCT Ascension Pacific, they planted A on Lotus 7 out of their 12 attacking rounds on their half. Still not convinced on whether their strategy really was to just hit A. This is a heat map of gunfights taken on their attacking side.
No.
Look at how many gunfights they take on the A side compared to B, C, or even the connectors. They really were hyper-focused on having a good A exec in this map against Scars. This was perfect for us because that was exactly what we needed. We decided that we would have an extremely powerful A hit and we would exec A almost every single round until we wanted to fake and go C.
Bros be putting in like genuine like study hours to submit their tier 3 Friday. This is so W-Riz, it's not even
To
funny.
condition our enemies to over-rotate. Thus, we decided that we would copy the A hit from Bleed Esports and make minor tweaks here and there. We would start every single one of our attacking rounds like this.
Default
a
smoke,
smoke and A main
good.
and a flash with it, as well as jet swinging
Default
with the dash
flash, good.
activated. After that, all 5 of us would cut noise and slowly walk into either A main or tree depending
Info
on the
starve,
round.
good.
The reason we choose to smoke A main instead of stairs and cut noise is because at the beginning, we are just trying to take A main control.
Yeah,
This is also very important for running our fake because we want to condition our enemies.
Holy fuck. The first 4 things on this guy's bookmarks are anime to watch, anime watching, anime completed, anime dropped. Holy, that's a true enthusiast. What the hell? Prod sensitivity? Drop the link to this video right now.
To believe that an A hit is coming whenever that smoke drops and noise is cut. This would allow us, when we wanted to fake, to run all the way to C and take as much control as possible while denying enemies information of what's going on in A main and leading them to believe that we are stacking that area, making the fake much more believable. For the A main exec, first, the Sage will wall off stairs and then slow backside. Then, the Omen will smoke heaven, and Breach will stun the entrance of Tree and flash into side while the rest of the team floods in.
Christ.
For the Tree execute, first, the Breach will stun the entrance of Tree, and then the
These
team
dudes have two different protocols for the A hit, depending on whether or not they want to secure Tree control on the hit.
will flood into Tree after opening the door.
This is
Then, Omen will smoke heaven, Paranoia
good.
Hut, and Breach will aftershock drop.
Yeah.
After that, Sage will slow and try to wall. They get an open plant down for Tree.
Yup.
Now, when we wanted a fake C, we would leave only Sage and Breach on A main, while the rest of the team waits outside C mount. The A default will start as usual,
Omen
with the
can still
smoke coming A
smoke.
main and
Yeah.
a flash coming with it as well.
Now, did you go the extra mile? Because if we're truly being min-max, let's say you're facing a genuine pro team because you're prepping pro tech. When Omen defaults that smoke from here, it pops earlier than when he defaults it from here. Because it has to travel more distance from here. So do you have this guy wait 1 second on occasion during your legitimate A hits? The answer is yes, it's wraps. It's actually wraps.
Well, however, this time we throw a slow in front of the smoke as well.
We do not? I caught you. I caught you. Okay. So just keep in mind, if I am a professional analyst for one of the teams that you're going to be facing in VCT Ascension, I might notice this. And that's a problem, okay?
To prevent enemies from pushing to the
Well,
smoke and
sorry, I would notice this. And that's a problem. It's not VCT ready. It is solo queue ready, though. Super solo queue ready.
formation. Breach will
It's
then push
way
up Tree
more
and
than solo
continue,
queue ready.
trying
Like,
to
you're
sell the
way
fake by
beyond.
throwing his util onto site.
That's
All
the
while
type
Sage-
of detail that you'd only notice in post-VOD analysis, so the enemy team will never pick that up during a game. Same reason why Nats has 3 orbs for solo queue that follow different trajectories on Icebox, and it doesn't matter, okay? Just get
runs all the way back to spawn to throw a Sage slow lineup all the way in the stairs to sell the fake even more. All while this is
Holy
happening,
fuck.
the rest of our team is slowly taking C mount
He's
control.
rotating
listening for the
away.
enemy
He
rotate.
throws a Sage line upstairs.
Then, when we get the go signal from Breach, we flood into C side and play our post plant. As for how we get into the red spot,
Is this your dry run of your flood? Because it doesn't look good.
we flood into C side and
Right here,
play our
there's
post plant.
timing
As for
waterfall
how
on deadlock.
we get into the red spot, we'll save that for when you see the clip in the end. Now, we will show us actually execing onto A from A main.
Okay, let's see it.
And I feel like they're fighting me a lot, so this might be bad,
good.
but
This is good. This is good. This is
until they
good.
stop fighting us, then that is good.
If we're really trying to milk
30
it,
seconds left. Thrifty.
if we're really trying to milk it, you should be placing the smoke here, just so it's off the ground. So off the flash as your teammate peeks, they can. You have to time it. You'll have to practice this because, as you see, I accidentally screwed that up. I would have died. But if you practice this timing, this dude does have a timing where they peek and they just see enemy feet as the smoke is falling for free. For free. Let me try again. Let me try to get the right timing. I think you can actually start it lower.
Cover going out.
Right there. Yup. And you'd know. You get the info. Okay. Back to your VOD though. Anyways.
Oh my god, you stupid.
This is max volume. This is max volume. I apologize. Honestly, you're going to get a lot of bonus points, but the audio balancing has to be -1, given this is like, you'll actually get like VOD rejected if your audio is like this.
Blinding.
This hurts the viewing experience to a degree. You have to understand. Let me lower my system volume to what it's normally at. This is what it's normally at. Let me play it now. And now let me blast it up again, 10 decibels. And it's still too quiet. You see? Okay, okay, back to watching the hit. Yeah, it's really bad. Is that aftershock in the playbook? It doesn't need to be. It's dynamic. Dude stuck backside. Okay.
Oh, he's dropped, he's dropped.
Yeah, the hit could be better in that 4v1.
Keeping it a stack on God on God. So we can go win this round, okay? Yeah, they don't attack with you. Alright, 3, 2,
Okay, she execute, she execute.
Okay.
Hey, Pat, this audio is so bad. This is what happens when you turn in your homework at the last minute, okay? Like, how do you not notice this?
Alright, I think we open now,
Okay, man.
Oh my god, and now the audio just jumps. It's not balanced at all.
Okay, man.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
Blinding backside.
My ultimate is
One backside right now.
We missed the wall.
Oh fuck, it's heaven.
boom, bam, pop.
Yeah, I know you lost the round because you're solo overheating heaven instead of playing post plant with your open plant. Okay, one sec. Boop, 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 boop. Nah, heat map is like sort of copying pro team. I think that falls under this. Editing +1? Hell no. I can't give them +1 for the editing when the audio is this bad. The audio is actually painfully bad.
Despite losing the round, we continue executing A again.
My poor editor putting this up in a week is gonna have to do some magic.
And again. I'm gonna reach out 3 of you. Let's go. And again. Just to condition them to overrotate
You gotta update Java, bro.
for a hit.
Mom, get the camera.
Editing +0.5? No. Funday Friday is about teaching you life lessons. If you're going to put this much time and effort into a project and not even review your completed project, that's an error that cannot be forgiven. You must learn. It's a 10-minute thing to watch your own video back.
Come.
I've made this error before. Okay, it's super understandable.
Opening door.
Besides, you're almost certainly not going to need the extra points.
The opening door.
This is disgusting. We haven't even seen the rat angle yet. Like, we're 8 minutes into the video and we don't even know like what angle they're going to play.
Let's go.
If I were giving you advice, like if this were going to be a YouTube video, you should tease the angle in some way, shape, or form within the first 30 seconds of the video, because you're going to want to put it in the thumbnail if it's appropriately goofy, because it will go in my thumbnail and I will show it in the first 30 seconds of my video. You know why? Because that's how you do content. It was in the thumbnail, but you didn't show it. You did not show the angle in the video. And look, this is your thumbnail. This is the angle. You just standing there. This is your rat angle. You just standing on site. I don't believe you. You said it was in the thumbnail pixel. I don't think this is in the thumbnail. This is the angle? If this is your rat angle, you're losing the competition. It's a small part. What do you mean? You're just standing on site. It's the enemy POV of the rat angle. What are you talking about? Let's genuinely break this down. So here's what I see. On the right here is what I see as the YouTube thumbnail. What draws my eyes? This guy saying, yep, become a silly rat, and Apex smirking. That's it. Nothing else draws my eyes. Everything else is blurred. And then you're just standing on site normally. What do you mean the angle's in the thumbnail? No, it's not. This is a bad thumbnail, bad intro if you're trying to make a genuine YouTube video. You can't defend that. There's no shot.
I'm giving you spike. I'm dropping spike.
Because I am so confident the angle's going to be sick. You probably have some crazy setup. This is the intro, okay? This should be the intro to your video. She can off trap up there. Let's see it. She needs 2 up drafts. This has to be the intro! APAC! She needs 2 fucking up drafts. I'm sorry. But you said it's in the thumbnail, which means you're telling me I'm looking at the thumbnail. I'm not going to lie. I only see Deadlock alive on your team here. Ruiz said this was good. By the way, I want to be more exposed. No, you're not telling me this is in the thumbnail. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. One sec. I don't believe you. What do you mean? What? Where's Jet? Huh? What are you talking about? What part of this is Jet? She's there. You don't want to spoil the ending. The idea is to be watched till the end, not a YouTube video. Yeah, no. I'm telling you, for even live viewership experience, it's better to put this in the intro. Like you just tease the angle and then you go into the how we did it. Anyways, Jet's not in the thumbnail. There's no world you're going to tell me that she is. The angle is not in the thumbnail. It's not. You're not even showing her foot. It's not here. Okay? It's just not in this thumbnail. Not in any way, shape, or shape or way. Like, it's not. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go offline. I'll play around then. At least 2 halls are.
If you cash out on one, though, I swear to God, I will give you 0 points.
Waterfall's open. Like it. I'm not smoking it.
You say.
I'm baiting them into pushing me. Oh no, I'm caught in the open.
Go! Now, how come you guys are holding the site? There's no shot your clip is with everyone holding site. Oh, that's your only clip of it?
Every day.
Oh my God. Your only clip of it is a post play where you didn't even need the angle and you're all playing on site. I know that that turret spotted them, but you're telling me you couldn't. Oh man. Bonus blooper.
Oh shit, they might know, man.
Yeah.
One flank, one flank, one flank.
One flank.
Kill the flank, kill the flank.
Last player standing.
Asher's coming for me. Hey, no way.
Wait, what? He saw me. Oh no.
That's the angle I was looking for. Too bad you didn't win it. Oh man.
Oh. I was so scared of the main guy. No, I fumbled.
KO CT.
Don't kill them, Pixel. Don't kill them.
Oh, another one.
Oh, drip.
Nah, you're fine.
Are you not accurate up here?
She doesn't know.
Last player standing.
You're fine. You're fine. You don't die.
There's no time. No.
Okay. The actual angle, I'm scoring that a 10 out of 10. That is inarguable. That's a fucking great post-plant rat angle. You need the Sage Wall to get on the box because you need 2 updrafts. You have a deadlock lineup for the wall for you to land on it. The clip using the angle is 6 out of 10. There was so much more potential there, and we did not get it. Okay. The actual idea is fucking genius. Like, that's so good. But now we got to get brass tacks. Pixel saying it was in the thumbnail? -1. What the fuck, Pixel? What do you mean? I'll hear you out and not deduct any more points if you actually want to argue that this is somehow in the thumbnail. Like, what do you mean? Like, come on. What do you mean? I'm like, yo, you should have put this in the thumbnail and in the intro. It'd make like a way better viewing experience. And you're like, oh, it's in the thumbnail? What do you mean it's in the thumbnail? Yes. Okay, perfect. You agree. You're being goofy. So you would have gotten like, if the audio was good, you showed the angle at the beginning of the video, and the immortals were tryharding more instead of ego fighting because they're better, and your clip was like, you know, the jet actually converts the post plant for you. It's like a giga 10. It's like a perfect 10. Like, it'd be like an infinity. Like, it's more than 10. But we don't have that. So we have a net +3, a net -3. Then we have a giga good angle with an all right clip. You get a total of 8 out of 10, which is almost certainly winning. Let's move on. That's a heckin' crazy submission. Let's move on to Lil Bro Stewart's clip, because theirs goes the other way, where this almost feels clickbait. Can you really see them in their spawn from your spawn with this angle? This might be too far in the clickbait direction, but let's take a look. Hey, Club Banana. Team West Coast, Best Coast here. Hell yeah, Lil Bro Stewart. Lil Bro Stewart, NA. And you specifically are repping NA West, sure. For this week's Tier 3 Friday, we have an amazing clip on a set with amazing stage wall. This guy's gaming the algorithm. No. This is actually bad. Okay. Getting too clickbait is bad for the algorithm because people will leave when they realize that you're like stretching the truth way too much. The actual angle should be so crazy that people want to click. And then you show them that in the intro just a little bit. Like this one. This angle is so good from them. If they just showed that in the thumbnail, so many people are clicking. So it doesn't matter if you lie to viewers. No, I'm saying it doesn't matter if you lie as long as they don't feel deceived. Your viewers can't feel deceived. And this feels excessive. This feels really far. We'll see though. I haven't seen the video yet. I would click. But would I stay? This week's Tier 3 Friday, we have amazing Clipper and Ascent with amazing Sage Wall. We played a game in a rank 5 stack. Here's the tracker. Bet? Ranked? Did you win? No. But it was 13-8. Could bore you with a long preamble where I eventually say, watch the clip. There's already the YouTube video, so I'll bore you there instead. Bet. All music's from Lotus / Music Emporium. Good. That's super safe. Good. Good. This is a Lotus wall. Oh, sorry. Wait. I had all my audio boosted from the previous submission. You could have done this smoother, but okay. This intro is so much better. It's not even funny, by the way. The editing needs work. Oh, sorry, I forgot about my chill music. I turned it off. That was good. That was so good. Elaborate. Previous submitters used the deadlock boost. You didn't want to bug abuse? You have a source? This is considered bug abuse? It's considered against the rules? Like you can get banned for doing this? I won't take your word of mouth. I need source. We had a friend ask a Riot dev and they said don't do it? What? What? First of all, random Riot dev has no say in what is and isn't bug abuse. Like, random Riot dev? What? What do you mean? Like, Grim walls are a bug. I am 99% sure that you are totally safe to boost onto a deadlock wall. I think you overthought this one, dude. Not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure Average Jonas was literally doing this, yeah. And Grim, when the agent was first coming out. This is totally fine. You're actually trolling, dude. You're actually trolling. You actually trolled your team. You're so overly worried about this. You can't find me a single player who got banned for boosting onto a deadlock wall. Literally, if you just didn't include that intro, you would have been so safe because I would have just assumed you didn't have the idea to use the deadlock walls. But instead, you showed me some crazy good angles and you're like, oh, but we didn't use them because this one guy who worked at Riot told us not to because I asked him. What? Chat. I'm going to teach you something in life when it comes to stuff like this. When it comes to like a goofy bug in a video game, you don't ask for permission. You ask for forgiveness. There's no reason to go message that Rioter and be like, is this allowed? You know why? Because you just do it. And if you get banned, you go, what do you mean? I didn't know this wasn't allowed. Because you won't get banned for doing this. Like, this is totally fine. You're just boosting onto a deadlock wall. What? Oh my God. I guarantee you it's tournament illegal, of course. You'll get banned in a tournament. But like, oh, no shot. No shot. That was not very good. Oh, okay, okay. That's interesting. How do you get there? Wait, how do you get there? Like, I see you here, but how do you get here? Jet can get up there? That's really high. How'd you get on it on this side, bro? Okay, okay.
Immediately run toward there.
I'm gonna flash.
Set your way back because they might sky flash. Way back.
Omen TP would work, yep.
Logs clear. I didn't clear market. One stairs. He's in.
I see the boys working up A.
Yeah, let's go. One's in switch. In switch. Can you come out? Can you come out, main? Come on, main.
Good comms. Follows the comm.
I'm leaving.
I got the wall.
I'm on the wrong side of the wall.
But you didn't get the. Okay,
I can see CT.
237. The one you showed had quite a wide access where it's pretty reasonable to hit the shot. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty unreasonable.
No.
If you hit the shot though, then fair play.
I got your tree.
Okay. Omen CT. I think he saw me. Yep.
And then the dude Deddy peeks you, looking right at you.
Dead. I'm healing myself and I. Peeking garden.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Let's go.
Okay. Intro teased rat angles +1. Intro completely lied to me to a degree that I genuinely dislike and unsubscribe -2. Like, bro, it's too bad. I wouldn't watch more from your channel. It's actually so deceptive, it's not even funny. Your thumbnail is incredibly deceptive, and then your intro is so exciting. I'm like, yes, I want to see this so bad, and then you don't give it to me. You're like, oh, actually, no, fuck you. What do you mean? What? You've blue balled me. What do you mean? Look. You're gonna be like, Hood, you're so clickbait. Yes, I am. Which one's the most clickbait this week? Nade yourself, instant. I click, and you know what happens in the intro? Good money to get people. You know what happens in the intro?
Team literally gotta like plus res you. You'll have 100.
He nades himself instantly off my comm. It's a satisfactory amount of clickbait. The clickbait is that I say I can get your teammates to follow any call. I'm stretching the truth. No, I can't. Sometimes you'll have a teammate who won't listen. You basically get what you clicked for. I outline why you're a bad teammate, why your teammates don't listen to your comms. It's because you don't listen to theirs. You're too low elo. All of these things are like, the most clickbait thumbnails are legitimate. Like, look at this one. Doesn't that look insane? Except that's literally true, and it's what happens in the clip. You see? The thumbnail isn't even clickbait. I think he's talking about my videos, Renko. Not theirs. This is no shot. This is super clickbait. Okay, do you see the difference? The content of your video should inherently be exciting, that you only have to like barely stretch the truth. You do want to stretch the truth a lot of the time. Okay, but like the best content, like this thumbnail, which popped the hell off, this is completely legitimate. Completely legitimate. Let's see. Where's my biggest lie in a thumbnail? this. But this is so absurdly obviously a lie. I don't know. It's like you're not going to click this and expect to genuinely hit rank 1. Yeah, hashtag real. I think that's the only one where I've super lied. Let's see. Yeah, almost everything else is just legitimate bait. Your MLG videos? True. MLG videos, I clickbait the hell out of you. You got me there. You actually got me. But those don't do very well. Yeah, no. You gotta be careful, okay? I have to dock a point because I genuinely would be upset. If like I got recommended this thumbnail, I might be enticed to click. Then I'd see that intro and you'd actually have me hooked. I would be hooked off that intro. Then the problem is your follow through is so underwhelming that I would dislike and unsubscribe. It's that bad. Because this actual, remember when I said this was too clickbait? I changed my mind. This is actually good because that intro is so absurdly exciting that I'm not even mad. Like, this is so exciting. If, of course, you have to make it smoother. But this is so sick. This is so exciting. It's like, oh my God, wait. That's actually insane. I'm not even mad, okay? But you know what happens? Now I'm fucking mad. Now I'm mad. I'm like, wait, you're just doing Sage Walls. The Brimstone's traffic. Yeah, that was one of my meme edits, though. The meme ones, I go over the board on the clickbait. Oh, man. NA. Actual angle, 5 out of 10. The clip using the angle, 4 out of 10. Okay, so your net -1 up here. So your average is 9 out of 20, 4.5, 3.5 out of 10. Next, submission. Cinco Compadres. This is an NA submission. Oh, EU's just not showing up. EU's just already lost. Team Jeef the Thief, Pen Flash just hired Alam and Thoughtless. Hello, Woohoosian and fellow knowers. After 3 weeks of participating in Funday Fridays, including bringing home the dub for one of those weeks, the Cinco Compadres decided to take a week's vacation, thinking we didn't want to stay up late into the morning once again, given the work schedules of a couple of our members made getting together before midnight difficult. Don't you have Pen Flash on your team? Pen Flash. Is that not like a giga run-on sentence? This is not a paragraph, that's a sentence. We could just sit back and enjoy the show last week. At least that's what we expected. Pen Flash. You can't start a paragraph like that. This is continuing this Pen Flash. And unfortunately, you started with, oh my, this guy's breaking every single rule. This guy's breaking every single rule. He just started a sentence with and. And unfortunately, it couldn't be further from the truth. Oh my God, it? This sentence cannot stand on its own. An idea. If you didn't show Jet, do you think this works as a thumbnail teaser? No, you'd have to really, really, really highlight that knife. And you'd have to remove the 2 bananas. You really have to make it clear that you somehow have to make the person clicking understand about that angle. Because it's such a good angle. It's a waste not to clickbait it. I'll promise you, I'm clickbaiting that angle in 1 week. I'm making a thumbnail for it. I'll do it right after we score everything, actually. I'll show you how I make that thumbnail. Okay. For this week's challenge, we immediately brainstormed and went on an escapade of finding off angles with Sage Walls and how to best get to them. For a breakdown of our process and Strasker get to it, please review the short document here. Say less. Cinco Compadres, Funday Friday, Rat Angle. Brain, Bronze, Loves Ice Cream, Thrower and Video Editor, The Observer, the W Sub, the Agents. Okay. Got it. So Sage is going to make the angle. Omen's going to travel to the angle. That makes sense. I agree. Omen is the most suited for this. Except, of course, if you're trying to go on a deadlock wall, which seems impossible to TP onto. But I like this. I like this because he could also smoke from the fake. That makes sense. The prep. I took 200 screenshots of Sage Walls on Friday. Where's your /S, Jeef the Thief? I see 6. Anyways, before we all got together, Chief the Thief hopped in a custom to get some earlier ideas. That's not sarcasm? What the hell? Then you should have put like an image of the folder here. Wouldn't that be funny? Then as a team, we went over them and brainstormed in customs for over an hour. Okay. Okay. That one looks really promising. That one's really good. Okay. This top mid. As I said, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. KJ could be useful for ult to help sell the fake. Condition opponents by not faking for multiple rounds. Yup. Potential surprise fake on pistol. It's quite uncommon. Yup. Bait them to think an angle is clear with a teammate and off angle nearby. That's good. Ideal to lose maximum 1 player on the site we're faking. Can't seem like we rotated rather than fake. Could call enemy rotations faster than desired. Okay. I follow. Then ran 2 ranked games to get our submission. We took a break. Okay. Ranked. Confirmed. Victory. Confirmed. Oh, sorry. Lil Bro Stewart, I forgot to give you a +1 for ranked. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. Okay. Please accept my apologies if the quality of the video is not ideal. 1 recording had no game audio. 2 recordings were streamed unless the quality was reduced. And our star player, Alam, had an issue with OBS, so no POV of him. What the hell? And one of the kills is... What's up with you guys in your production?
Playing bad.
He had a shitty smokes player.
Don't tell me Alam's your omen. He's your omen?
That made his life difficult.
We can't spend 40 hours editing, bro. What do you mean? I just need footage of Alam on the wall. I don't need God's gift to montages. You know why? Look. Team APAC, for example, they lost points for their editing, even though they clearly put 1 million hours into it because their audio is bad. Team Lil Bro Stewart lost 2 points for their editing because their storyboarding was bad. The editing is a net negative on average. All I need is the hecking POV of the guy on the rat angle.
Guys, no, I'm a good sub for a smoke player.
Don't buy them the 25 billion raid.
No, you mother. G, one bar.
There are 3 mid. Omen mid, KO mid bottom, Omen cat.
What's going on here? Rattiest off angle competition. Here, wait, let me show you the current winners. We'll come back to this clip in a moment. The team that's currently in first place has this angle. So they have to Sage Wall Jet up, which doesn't make sense, right? Because she can just updraft up. Oh, well, that's because they have a deadlock lineup with her wall over here that lands up here. And now Jet needs both updrafts to get up there. Okay. They're currently winning. Now back to a current submission.
I'm gonna get my off angle.
Alarm bot's here if it comes back online, guys.
Yeah, we should do the wall.
Yeah, every Friday we have the region wars, where whichever region can bring the best clip of the given challenge is the best region on the server. And APAC is showing up today.
He's correct. Do the wall.
Okay, I like this. And then you just fight on the wall. Wait. Oh, the dead person's watching Alam. Okay, not bad. I like this. So the person on the wall takes an immediate fights, and you think it's just a normal Sage wall.
Off angle 2.
I like that.
Reposition.
Wait, Alam's on Gen right now.
I'm swinging off my alarm bot as they go.
They're breaking the tree door.
Okay, he's back.
Oh, 80 heaven. One heaven, one tree.
Oh.
I trolled. I'm.
This guy's gonna pre-aim me because he doesn't.
Yes. Heaven. Lit 80.
Nice.
We did it.
Off angle.
Oh, he got 1 kill from the angle. Oh. Okay. Actual angle, 7 out of 10. Clip using the angle, 5 out of 10. I am going to give it a 7 out of 10 because you are doing some intelligent shit with this. Like, it is pretty tricky to have Sage up on the wall over here and take a fight, because it really does condition them that it's just a Sage wall, and it just happens to have a piece over here that Omen like TP'd up onto. Which is really, really good. I think there's a lot better though. I think you'd have to agree that this is a 7 out of 10 after we saw what APAC set the bar at. Like, if you'd gone first, maybe you get a 9, but then when we come to APAC, I would have had to give him like 12, you know? APAC just set the bar absurdly high. What can you do? Ranked, actual clip using the angle, 10, missing an important POV, -1. You are a 6 out of 10. I think everything's pretty good. The strat's good. The hit's good. The Sage baiting on the wall is good. The comms looks good. It's just not impressive. But it's a good submission from Team Cinco Compadres. And now back to the Swift Play Terrorizers, where supposedly they fixed their YouTube description. Huh? Oh no, these are the songs. These are the only 2 songs you used? Whoa, 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 whoa. There's nothing here. What the hell? Is this guy playing or what? You guys are so risky. It's not even funny. Like, dude has 1K subs, no info whatsoever about. Why are you so attached to this specific song in this case? You know, it's just such a risky choice when there's lots of good, for sure, safe music out there. Let me look at the other one. Okay, wait, but you didn't include this in your description correctly. So aren't you violating their license? Copy pasted exactly? Yeah, they want you to... Okay, look. Here's what they want you to do. Once you do that, then they want you to do this. They want you to do heckin' that. And then they want you to do that. They want you to do that. They want you to delete that. This is what they want you to copy paste into the thing. They need you to actually link the sources. They want credit. Like, I get it. You copied it verbosely, but you also must understand they want you to include the following credits in your video's description, and you didn't, because the links didn't work. And this is because of a YouTube change. It used to just show the links here, but YouTube changed it, so it's a hot link. But this is what they want you to copy paste now. You grab that and you paste it into your video description, and it'll look correct. It'll look like exactly this. Look, APAC, it's just too important. Like, the copyright is too risky. I can't put this in the video and we end up getting no ad revenue and the winning team gets $0, you know? I don't want to do that. Okay, is your clip watchable with no audio? Yeah? Okay. I'll play some lo-fi. Welcome to APAC. Yeah, these are Swift plays. They don't get a +1 for ranks. Don't worry, I know. There's no shot this is your angle, right? Goons. Wait, look at this edit. Look at this edit. Goons. I'm not seeing any yet. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I wouldn't count any of these. This is a commonly used defensive blind wall. Oh, thank God. Are we doing something? I would count that. I would count that. This is really good. You fixed it? Sorry, I can't trust that Pink Panther song, dude. You gotta understand. Like, even though the other one now is correct, you're making too suspicious of a choice in the music that you opt to use. Okay. What? When's the actual clip? Do you want to tell me? Because I'm very dizzy without audio. Let's see every round. Okay, so a Lotus plan. Ooh. What's happening? I've got to mute this video because the music that they used is... it's suspicious. One of them has no description whatsoever, and the other one they like copied over the copyright infringement description wrong. Really, just use LUT and Schlass Music Emporium and use Stream Beats. These two sources are very safe. I will not even think to look into them if you're using their songs, because I know that they're good. Boo, boo, boo. When's the actual clip, then? Like, what's timestamp where there's no music? Because I don't know if we're there yet. This is it? Oh, okay.
I'm fighting to get into position.
Alright, I'm going now.
Back now.
I'm running out now. I'm running up now. Plan default.
One taking orb.
No, is this just this heaven wall?
I want to do it right here, right in the open.
Yeah.
I'll swing off you.
Time to jump.
That's.
I'm up.
Nah, bro, this is like a 2. It's like a 2 out of 10. This could be so much trickier. Like, yeah, doing it on the box would be better, but also I could reboot Valorant. No, screw that. Sorry, Riot. I would like even walling here so that you're holding heaven from back here on drop and they don't see you till they come up this way. It would be really funny. You know what I'm saying? Because they wouldn't expect you up there. But like this wall you're on right now, they're straight up going to be like deady peeking right next to you. It's not that hard of a shot. It's not an easy shot. You have an advantage, but you could have such a bigger advantage. This is a straight up normal Sage wall play. Yeah. Boop, boop, doop, boop, boop, doop. Sus music -1. Do Sage wall that I could honestly come up with on a whim in ranked. -1. Actual angle. 3 out of 10. Clip using the angle. We haven't scored yet.
I'm holding CT. Careful B.
I'm on the wall with you.
Good
attempt.
One enemy remaining.
I think he's coming from B. B or flank.
Yeah, like, do you see how Omen could have just TP'd onto this box right in front of you and essentially had the same off angle, but even higher?
Flash.
Attackers win.
Killjoy not commenting that she's going for the knife. So your average is a 3 out of 10 minus 3. You got a 0. Wait, that's actually tough. It's actually tough. The arbitrary scoring system does not lie. Team Pixel, congratulations. You inarguably, nobody would debate this. You have by far the best submission. It's not even close. And now to celebrate your win, not only will you be getting the winner's roll, but I will be making a thumbnail right now for that video to show you how I would do your thumbnail, because you got to do better. We got to learn. We got to learn. And besides, that's going to be the thumbnail for Funday Friday next week for sure. And now it's time for the next challenge as well. Unpin. Lock. Close. As I boot up Valorant, I will explain to you. It's the first 0 out of 10. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I have to log in. Doo-doo. Can we exchange Val gift cards to give tier 3 to Defi and Ronnie? Yes, but who's not getting the gift card? Because you get 5 $50 gift cards. For your dub. I'm gonna need somebody in my custom for this. You're gonna lose your mind at how easy it is to make this thumbnail, by the way, because it's so obvious. Okay, before I make this thumbnail though, I'm going to run around the map real quick to explain to you next week's challenge and write it up. Pick Jet, please, Undercar. But I'm gonna have to do both POVs. Okay. So next week's challenge is called Firing Squad. This should intuitively make sense, except the catch is you want all of the damage from your guns to like add up to 150. So I don't want you having 5 ops holding B. I want it to be like it's an eco round and you have a marshal and a sheriff both holding here and you both hit a body shot and you have the same thing A and you back and tag them. Or, I don't know, you've got 3 guardians and you all body shot the first guy that peeks you. Like something really dumb like that. So I don't want you to overkill, if that makes sense. So if you have 2 operators, that's overkill because you'll do more than necessary amount of damage. Your firing squad should only be sufficient to deal the correct amount of damage to the opponent that's going to peek you. Okay? 4 Vandal body shots would work. Yup. So you can have multiple firing squads around the map. It's a very broad topic. I like leaving it kind of open-ended. I found you guys get more creative than I could think with it. Shotguns are great for this end. Correct. The shotgun would be like 1 person. I do 5-foot shots. That could be funny. So this would be August 4th. Ooh. Set up to hold an angle with exactly the right amount of damage. Maybe hold multiple angles. Example 1, 3 guardians holding for a body shot. Equals just over 150 damage. Example 2, 4 vandals, body shot equals 160. Bad example, 2 operators, not necessary. Can only be exactly 150. No, just don't overkill. Just don't overkill. I mean, if you do exactly 150, maybe I'd give you bonus points. I don't know. It's arbitrary. I don't know. Pin. Okay. So first I got to learn how to throw this thing. How did you guys throw this thing?
Barrier deployed.
Not like that.
Blocking movement.
Get the lineup. Yeah, but I just have to get one up there, right?
Blocking movement. Barrier deployed. Deployment failed. Deployment failed. Deployment failed.
What the hell?
Barrier deployed.
What? You've got like, is it up here?
Blocking movement.
Is it fixed? No shot. Let me see how they threw it. One sec.
Barrier deployed.
It's very precise. Wow, really? That makes it even cooler.
Deployment failed. Barrier deployed.
Hop up there, Zendikar. Get knives out.
Last player standing.
Does it work with tall wall? It doesn't fucking matter. Stay in ghost mode, Zendikar. No, just stay in ghost mode, bro. You don't have to turn it off. Turn on ghost mode, Zendikar. Perfect. Oh my god. Wait.
Barrier deployed.
Perfect. Go a little lower. Perfect. Okay. And now we have to switch roles.
30 seconds left.
Can you switch to
30
deadlock?
seconds left.
Looks higher than their actual. You don't,
All right,
bro.
thing
It
this
doesn't
time.
matter. You're actually now too focused on it being completely accurate. It's literally close enough. It's Jet up there with knives. Is somebody gonna go back to the thumbnail? Be like, actually, is the 3 pixels lower? No, because this is what they're doing. Okay, now you just have to like try and get the cage. I was clipping it onto like this ledge right there.
Deployment failed. Blocking movement.
Oh.
Blocking movement.
Perfect. Now can you trigger swap team, Zendikar? Trigger swap team, please. That one will work. This one's good too. Get a good blue line in there. Oh yeah. Perfect, thank you. Boo, boo, boo. Photoshop. Are you recreating the thumbnail? I'm showing them how I would make it, and conveniently this will be my thumbnail for the Funday Friday video anyways, because this is the by far the most clickbaitable part of the series today. So this will be the actual thumbnail for the video. Okay, let's see. New folder. Funday Friday rat angle. So you're gonna see very quickly where I'm going with this is a pretty obvious idea. But you essentially you're gonna grab like the image of this dude up here. Like this. Right in the middle of the screen. That's good. Boom, boom. Gonna grab just that. Get rid of this. Bring you over. Okay. And then we're going to quickly just clean up the image a bit. Get the crosshair out. Get the Zendikar text out. Get this thing out. Next Thursday, you'll message the Ashwell 3 pixels lower. You'll get shadow banned from the YouTube comments. That out, and bam, we've got the first frame, like the left bit, and now we just need the right bit, which I think is going to be this one, the strongest wall. By strongest, I mean like the most visible wall on my screen. Why did that hecking auto snap there? Whatever. Like, do you already see how this is way better, APAC? Look, we're basically getting to the perfect. When you have an angle that's this good, or like a strat that's this funny, the thumbnail almost makes itself. It really does. Why is your toolbar 2 rows wide? I can't answer that question for you because I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I haven't touched my toolbar. Draw their attention. I'm actually down to keep most of the right thumbnail unblurred because it really shows you like what's going on and you get the full view of the deadlock wall. I don't think you even want text. Use the shape tool. I just use the oval select and selected and copy pasted a new layer. Get rid of the UI, yeah. Okay. Shouldn't Jet be zoomed in? Boom. No words, but I think question marks are fitting. Ooh. Maybe we do slightly blur. Yeah, very slight blur, I think. What the hell? Okay. Yeah. There you go. That's how I make your thumbnail. I'm not going to title it yet, but do you see the difference? And then I'd make the intro would show this, like how you get up here. That because that way you're telling the viewer, I didn't lie. It's not clickbait. Or you'd be like, I mean, maybe it's a little clickbait, but like, look, we are going to do that. We will do this in the video. And then the viewer will be like, bet. And I actually do prefer to give the viewer some reward as well. I won't even tease it. I'll usually show them the angle getting some value as well. Give them a little bit. I don't like withholding all of the satisfaction. Wouldn't upwards POV of Jet be better? Make her look higher up? I don't want to get too far that it's deceptive. I think this is already good. I think this is pretty much perfect. Boom, boom. You're supposed to be used 2020 Photoshop, not 2023? The hell? You didn't update? Boop. Bam. Makes sense for in the shorts era. Want to give early satisfaction. No, I think it's actually always been better. I think it's always been better. Like Mr. Beast immediately shows you something in all of his intros and has since like a million years ago. Anyways, thank you for participating in Tier 3 Fridays. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. If you have a free sub available, I'd appreciate if you could go check and use it for me real quick using your Prime subscription. I will catch you guys tomorrow evening for the in-house stream. Don't forget, there is no stream tomorrow morning. I don't stream Saturday mornings. Going out with Lisa. The evenings for the Saturday stream now for a big in-house block. Everybody else, thank you for showing up. I'll catch you there. The in-houses. Let's go raid. Who should we raid? We've got options. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. And I'm down for OD. Have a nice Friday, everybody. Good weekend. APAC is indeed the best region. GG's APAC. Looking forward to seeing you next week. Peace out. Peace out.